Hey, everybody. How y'all doing today? Cozy greetings to you all. How's it going? Hippity hop hooray. Full honesty, if Microsoft came by and offered me a significant sum of money to do Xbox branding, I would probably be on board. I would be honored. I feel like that's officially like making it in some capacity. That a really big company was like, hey, we want you. I would be pretty flattered. Not that it would be my first choice of what to do, just to be clear, but I am a man who can be swayed, which is going to be on topic for what we're going to be speaking of at the start of stream here. However, let me tweak things a little bit, actually. Let's see, I want Monster Train on screen, but I don't want the noise from Monster Train yet. Let's see what I can do here. How does homemade waffles sound? That sounds pretty dang good. Sounds pretty dang good. Okay, let's just crank that to 0 for the moment. Chill with Monster Train and music. Perfect. Perfect. Hey there, Mac Flash. I'll get to that question in a moment because I think it's a really good one and a really interesting one about Spire. But first, I got some hellos to give out. Core FTW, thank you so much for the 37 months. Choo-choo to you. Sanguine Penguin, thank you so much for 16 months of support. May all my creatures get multi-strike. No, I need it quick. No, thank you so much for the good luck wishes. Morning Shlew. Happy Boys. Wait, that's not the soundtrack I wanted. Oh, yes it is. Okay. Hey there, Krogzar, Firedron, Ivy Blade, Johnny Bazooka, Rudy BC, Seeking to Tangent, and everybody else. Decided to do something a little different with sponsored content. We've had sponsored content on the stream in quite a few different ways over the years. Does anybody remember the Gummy Worm stream? I remember the Gummy Worm stream. I hope somebody here does. Aaron J, thank you so much for the 2,000 bits. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Oh, Bailey was here for the Gummy Worm stream. Yeah, I took money to play Slay the Spire and eat gummy worms at the same time, and just show off the gummy worms. Didn't even really need to hype them up. Just be like, hey, these are gummies. You can get them on Amazon for like $5 for a big giant bag or something ridiculous. And that's how the gummy worm incident started. That was a long time ago. Yeah, they not only did I get money for this, but I also got separately reimbursed for the gummy worms purchase that I had to make on Amazon. So I had to buy my own gummy worms, but then they reimbursed me more money than the gummy worms cost, and there was also an additional fee for the streaming of the gummy worms, which is quite substantial. I would say they were above average gummy worms. They were thoroughly enjoyable worms. I remember a separate bounty. That was through the Twitch bounty board. I remember a separate one for some kind of beverage. And I had to have the can on screen for the 1 hour of like sponsored Spire. That was pretty funny too. Oh, hippity hip hooray! You're thinking of the original formula Haribo sugar-free gummy bears, which are discontinued because, yeah, they were sugar-free by using as quite a few foods these days do, using a sugar substitute that is just an indigestible sweet substance, usually some kind of sugar alcohol. And the indigestible part of these means that if you ingest them, then you don't digest them, so you must get them to leave your body somehow. Usually it's not pleasant. Sponsored by asbestos. Hopefully never. Today, the Baylor Lord stream is brought to you by lead paint chips. Crispy. Hey there, Ezio Thanatos. I'm hoping to get the archives channel for the stream updated. Archives channel used to be a full archives of all this content that has been on the channel. I don't have any intent to currently bring Monster Train to the edited YouTube channel. This YouTube here. However, the archives, let's see, can I re-enable that command or did I delete it? I can re-enable it. Excellent. The archives YouTube will ultimately have all content that I create, which should include Monster Train. Faye, you and I should brainstorm some ideas to make the archives a little more searchable for people who are interested in a particular game. Some way to make that Googling possible. Seems like the archives might end up being a very, very long-term endeavor if I make a real career out of this, which I'm getting closer and closer to, thanks to HelloFresh. Let's actually talk HelloFresh here, since I did want to address that before we played some actual Monster Train. So, from today until the end of the month, I am working with HelloFresh, a company that specializes in delivering kind of like pre-made meals almost, pre-selected meals. You get a bunch of fresh ingredients with instructions for how to make a delicious meal mailed to your house. So you are saving the time and stress of planning and thinking your own meals and of going to the grocery store. For me personally, this is actually a substantial amount of my weekly time, are those two tasks. I do all my own cooking at home for the most part. And so a service like this is extremely helpful. HelloFresh is in the US. Sounds like it's also in Canada, and it might be in the UK. I have no idea if my promotion applies to HelloFresh customers outside of the US. But if you're in the US, and maybe if you're not, I do have a code that I'll be sprinkling into the chat room over the course of the next couple of weeks. And if anybody chooses to use that code to sign up for Hello World, you get a number of like 16 free meals, 3 free gifts across 6 HelloFresh boxes, and sounds like you save on shipping too. So some decent incentive. And I personally get I don't think I can give the exact number, but I get a substantial amount of support for myself for everyone who signs up using that code. So if there's anybody in the US who had interest in HelloFresh and wanted to support the stream at the same time, that would be an ideal fusion. I don't know how many such people exist, but our audience is big enough I thought I would give it a try. As part of this, there'll be a kind of live streamed portion, which is that tomorrow on stream, I'm going to use HelloFresh's website to purchase for myself a meal box. I'll pick whatever I want to get. I don't know what all the options are, as I haven't looked through them yet. We'll look through basically the whole menu. Then I'll choose one to buy for myself. A week later on stream, I will open the box and examine its contents on stream. I don't have the setup to do a proper cooking stream, but I will also then follow up with some pics on Discord of... Like, shout out to the Discord, by the way. I'll follow up with some pics on Discord of what the finished meal came out to look like and how good I thought it was. I think for me personally, this is a pretty good idea because I do struggle to allot time for myself for meal organization and preparation. So I know conceptually that I can do things like marinate a steak for 3 days to make it tastier, but do I have the patience to plan my food 3 days in ahead? Not always. Having somebody else do it for me sounds very convenient. And as does reducing the amount of times that I have to go to the grocery store, which is currently a increasingly daunting prospect. Miasma Plasma, thank you so much for the 33 months. Doesn't work for Dutch HelloFresh. Well, thank you for trying, Krogzar. I didn't think it would work. I really didn't think it would work for anything overseas. But I really appreciate that. I'll have to send an email to the Dutch Prime Minister immediately to correct this. You guys have a Prime Minister? A nice try, Executor. I'm the one who does... I'm the one who does the carrot food wise. So I actually really appreciate this this promotion, personally. Bernie BC says 90% of adulting is deciding what to have for dinner. Hey, shout out to crockpots as a concept learning fool. Crockpot is one of my favorite ways to cook anything, and always results in the, especially when it comes to cooking meat, you get just the tenderest, tenderest experience out of any cut, and so much flavor. I also have an air fryer. That's my other major kitchen appliance. Oven, crockpot, air fryer. Ditched the microwave when I got the air fryer. Used to use a microwave, but I'm never really happy with things that come out of the microwave. Blarfreak says, crockpot meals are your favorite because you can come home and the meal is hot and ready. What I really appreciate is that you can just kind of put everything into the crockpot all at once, and everything comes out perfectly cooked in the end. If you're doing a stir fry or a bake, sometimes the ordering of ingredients is important. Where you have to time things to line up with each other. Crockpots, just all at the same time. Easy. Easy. Long-term casserole. It's a committed casserole. My big microwave use was reheating coffee, but now I just make sure that I drink the coffee because I don't have a good way to reheat it. Also, I've switched over to lattes, and those do not microwave nearly as well as black coffee with a little cream. Ooh, setting crockpot overnight, that's good too. I really appreciate that the crockpot does not need to be actively attended. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. You can't microwave a latte. No, you can't. No, you should not. That would... The police will arrive in 5 minutes or less. Making baked potatoes in 7 minutes is... I do give the microwave credit for being an incredibly fast mechanism of cooking up just about anything, but that is fundamentally also why it's problematic. You don't get crisp. Ember mug. I don't think I'm familiar. Is a mug for keeping your coffee warm? I like it. Anyway, it's been a lovely food chat. So yeah, as a recap, HelloFresh will be in our stream title and in our chat room for the next 2 weeks. One of the reasons I jumped on this sponsorship was that it was a fairly short thing start to finish, so I'm actually quite curious to see how this works. Sure, let me get you a permit, hippity hop hooray. Exclamation point permit. That works. Oh, that's not the correct bot though. Hold on. That was the Stream Elements bot, but Baylor bot did not. Hold on, what's the moderation? I don't have link protection enabled on Baylor bot, so you should be good. R3AOE says, so I should sign up for HelloFresh. If you live in an area that they service and you like the idea of paying maybe a little bit more in order to get ready-made meals shipped to your house, they're supposed to be pretty good. I'll be finding out myself shortly, so I can't personally vouch for the taste yet. But if the following applies, I think you should. I'm going to be personally acquiring more than just the box that I'm going to get on stream. I'm going to be personally trying out HelloFresh for a little while and seeing how I like it. I think anything that can save me a significant amount of time with regards to my weekly food management is going to really pay off for me. So I'm personally quite excited here. 1 week a month. That's right, and you can really customize your plan too. So it's not something that you need to commit to long term. I don't believe there's any fee for canceling if you decide you don't like what you're getting, and I don't believe you need to have a certain amount. So you can do 1 week a month or a day every now and then to supplement what you have already. You can skip weeks in advance easy, so if you're going on holiday or something. And I know that they offer vegetarian, vegan, whatever dietary restrictions you have, they have a plan to compensate or to accommodate. And yeah, you can't get, ultimately, Centeneer, you definitely can't get cheaper than cooking for yourself, but only so much as you don't factor in time as a cost. And that's what I'm personally looking to save. The way I think of it is, if I can save 2 hours per week of food prep time and use that time to stream for 2 more hours, I can more than make up the price of the service. Okay, let's start off a run of Monster Train here. Killer B says the burgers are outstanding. I haven't had a good burger in a while. How do you personally cook the burgers that you get? Do you have a grill or do you use something smaller? I could probably use the griddle on my oven to make burgers. Squash them over a griddle using a heavy spatula and a hammer. Kind of want to see that in action. My mom, I think, still maintains... I used to have a Foreman grill in childhood. I have fond memories of Foreman grill frozen burgers. I've eaten many of those. Foreman's work pretty well, and for the price, they're really hard to beat. Corvo says, for the price, it's about the same as eating out, but a lot healthier and will teach you cooking basics. Also saves you trouble with any kind of transportation, which is an amounting cost for me personally when it comes to eating out. Delivery is not always available and often questionable. Getting delivery through a third-party service is problematic on a lot of levels. So usually it involves us personally going out to pick up the food from the restaurant we've purchased. Avoiding that would be quite helpful. Which champion would be the most likely to enjoy HelloFresh? Oh, that's easy. It's Umbra. Penumbra, specifically, with the Gorge variant. Or maybe it would be Primordium, but it's gotta be Umbra. Umbra with those noms. Let's play a random run here. See if we get Penumbra. We get Little Fade with 2 drafts. Man, I love Remnant runs that start with a draft. Feels like you're at such a huge advantage compared to Remnant runs that don't start with draft. But it is such a high impact common for the Remnant, and feels to me like one of the big strategies to build around with this clan. Tasty. Spicy Noodle Bucket says, best burger I ever made had a blue cheese filling and homemade brioche buns. Yes. All of those words made me drool. Blue cheese on a burger is one of my favorite tastes. Making decisions is definitely one of the hardest things of being an adult. It's nice if you have somebody around who you can point to and be like, hey, what do you want? Do you like this? You have a strong opinion here? So asking somebody close to you for advice can be a way to get there, but at the end of the day, you ultimately have to be able to settle on, what do you want? What is your approach to picking what to do in a situation like this? Sometimes randomly is a great way to do it. If you can't pick a flavor of the ice cream store, that's my recommendation, for example. For bigger decisions, something like pros and cons is more appropriate. So, what else do we have starting here? We have Sharpen, which encourages me to take Spike's Little Fade, I think. Also got Crushing Demise. How exciting. Let's see, what are the champ upgrades available to us? I'll pick the upgrade first. Oh, but Firelight Little Fade. I've never actually played with Firelight Little Fade, not significantly. People tell me Firelight Fade is very good. Firelight Fade says, when extinguished, give a stat bonus and more burnout to friendly units. Potentially a way to make these drafts into absolute monsters. Let's give it a try. I think normally here, my personal, one of the favorite things I have in this game is stacking Little Fade to like 200 spikes. So I'm basically always looking for an excuse to do that. Alright, now we pick 2 artifacts to start. Ooh, Higher Health Restoration or the Iron Drop Cage. If we ever ascend or descend bows, which we're currently not doing. We also currently don't have any consume cards, so technically neither of these do anything yet. But I'll take a refracting lenses, and we'll get a lot of higher health out of that eventually. Oh my, alright, now we have some interesting options. I think hammered chest plates could be surprisingly good, based on how many units we're going to be playing. I think Anvil could also be really nice, making spells free when I play something more expensive. That's quite nice with these 2 sharpens, as it would let me work. Split Anvil with Root Seeds in particular is very nice. This is going to be a really cool combo, actually. We have Root Seeds boosted drafts. Very interesting. Or the Exploding Candle will do, quite frankly, massive amounts of area damage all the time to everything, because we are constantly going to be having things with Burnout die. Anvil lets you take Gauge, that's true. I think that because we have 2 drafts and we have a Crushing Demise, our early game is going to be A-okay. So I don't need this Exploding Candle. Let's take the Split Anvil and really lean into the nonsense that we can create with it. That's my hope. That's my hope. I think that we're going to be very powerful. And I think for that reason, I'm going to unhesitatingly take this challenge? Question mark. This would be a really good challenge for the Exploding Candle to handle, as it would easily kill them all, but let's see what we can do here. We do, in fact, pull a draft immediately. That's good. 5 + 5, Burnout 2. So you'll die in 1 hit, and then he would actually also die immediately. Is that correct? That just gets me... We'll just die to the second +5? The second 5 hit? Because the draft lives 1 hit, but not 2. Let's double check this, though. Ultimately, it's fine if they're both in the Reform Pool. I'm pretty sure. Put the Ember Drain on Little Fade, put the draft behind. Currently, they're just both dying. Yeah, that's going to be the case either way. If we get to Sharpen and then Root Seeds. We either Sharpen Little Fade, in which case the front one dies, or we Sharpen the draft, in which case the back 2 die. I think I'd rather both of the back 2 perish here. And we'll put the Root Seeds on the draft also. But yeah, it still dies. And it's okay if we just end up taking a bunch of higher damage. These are all just one damage each if we let them through. Alright, what do we got here? Got the draft. Perfect. Burnout 2, multi-strike 1, 15 health. Now that's a monster. I can't kill the Collector, though. Can only get 4 hits in. Which means I think the Collector will survive unless Crushing Demise manages to kill it. Yeah, alright, fair enough. This guy dies to the attacks anyway, so actually only 2 of them perish. I suppose that's fine. Still getting more money from the challenge than we would from the Collector. just a train steward in there. But I should reform that train steward and then not play it. That way I get back a card I actually want from my next reform. Look at these big boys. And I can keep extending their burnout. Oh, I should play the Sharpen here, because that'll make everything else in hand free. So you've got burnout 2. Just make sure you die, though, if possible. -10. That's not dying. So Little Fade will perish. They'll get 2 more turns of burnout, which should be enough to kill the big man, Mr. Big Pants. Let's just further boost your attack so that we get more draw next turn. The 2 root seeds. Oh yeah, I think we can indeed apply damage boosts to enemies, something I rarely consider, but occasionally appropriate. Definitely something that I think could use the most practice in my Monster Train decision-making, is to look for opportunities to play cards on units that you wouldn't usually play such cards on. That is to say, to play your damage spells on your own units, which is, I think, often correct with Melting Remnant, or to play buffing spells on enemies in a way that's beneficial to you, ultimately. Almost every card in Monster Train can be quite flexible with its targeting. Really like a Hallowed Drippings here. 0 cost, applies Burnout 5, making these drafts last much longer. And it's a consume card, so it heals the Pyre 5 when we play it. Purifying Cleanse could also be quite nice, allowing us to repeatedly heal our drafts to keep them alive longer. Stealth could also be a really cool way for us to scale these 2 drafts. I don't have to keep them alive if they're invisible. And we could keep reforming this thing turn over turn, turn after turn, which would also be pretty good. If we see another one, I'll take it, but I'm going to take the Hallowed Drippings for now. That's 1 energy per turn. Also a consume card, but with the Split Anvil, I don't think that I need a Pyre Grow. Sting could be useful, just a little bit of damage, but it's also bonus draw. Doesn't really feel significant or important otherwise, though. I'm pretty happy taking 10 gold here. I do think, indeed, the goal is to reform Little Fade over and over, rather than reforming the drafts over and over. Our ideal late game... Yeah, so here's our ideal late game. Our ideal late game involves 2 or more drafts on the same floor, and the goal is to kill Little Fade with our own spells, and then reform her as often as possible to benefit from her Extinguish effect. So we want to keep our eyes out for something like Sacrificial Dagger, which I can use to kill Little Fade, and then we can reform her with Primitive Mold repeatedly. This will also scale the Sacrificial Dagger, which would be really nice. And if we can get a Harvest unit to go with that, that'd be real good. So I'm thinking looking at a Remnant banner here, looking for something with a Harvest keyword, and really popping off this way. That also lets us go to the Merchant of Steel to find upgrades for these drafts, which I think is a great idea. Alright, first we look at the upgrade. Endless. We can make an endless draft. Now that's intriguing. That would have been better if I'd chosen the stealth thingy. What do you got? Aha! Wickless Baron is here. Scale stats. But what about Paraffin Enforcer? Apply Rage 3 to friendly burnout units on striking. Is definitely something that could scale these drafts. Big time. That said, I think a Wickless Baron in front to act as a tank is going to serve really well here. Grugzer says, Endless sounds pretty meh for a draft as you want to reform it usually. Yes, usually, but not here. Because that's what we're doing with Little Fade. Hey there, Spirit Sparrow. A little bit of a late start, but not a day off. Oh, actually, speaking of days off, though, heads up, next week we are going to have some days off, as I will be taking off both Tuesday and Wednesday, I believe. At the start of next week. Okay, so I have to pick a choice here. I really like the defensive utility we get out of that Wickless Baron. This only applies to burnout units. This applies to friendly units, though, so the Baron will end up dying. Maybe we make the Wickless Baron endless. That way we never have to worry about losing our tank. Because if he's on the floor with Little Fade, he's going to have burnout, and that could be bad. Okay, we'll give Endless to the Baron. I'm definitely going to give a damage upgrade to one of these drafts, for sure. Probably not a Battlestone, though. Take our cash and pay for a reroll. Should have rerolled and then taken the cash, but here we are. Here, you be a 25x2 with Burnout 2. That sounds grand. And you get more health. Okay, but the stats of the draft's upgraded. They'll be nice chonkers to pair with Little Fade here. Best part is, all of this still fits on the same floor. We actually have excess capacity. I think Little Fade is so ridiculously good at only 1 pip capacity. Any one capacity units are very good in Monster Train, I think. I'll take a unit draft here. We're looking for something that we want to infuse into our Wickless Baron. So I want to find things with a really good essence. Every unit in Monster Train has an essence that is distinct from their regular properties. That's what they'll imbue another unit with if you fuse them together at a Divine Temple. Kill a random friendly unit. Okay, so Little Fade can be killed by crushing demise. That's wonderful news, I think. Order of play here, very complicated. I have to play Sharpen before crushing Demise. I could, I suppose, play on the middle floor here to get started. Otherwise, I have to kill one of the units to the crushing Demise. Intentionally killing Little Fade doesn't seem like it's that helpful right now. Okay, let's just go middle floor for now. You have spikes, sir. That makes the crushing demise free, and we play it on the bottom to just kill the front guy, easy like. I put the draft up top, it'll kill the collector and then die to burnout before the Ember Drain hurts us. Hey there, I'm Rando. KC Mod is the mod for Inscription that expands Chapter 1, right? I am interested in that. Fluctuation says, I think you can get a draft from a unit banner. I don't believe that drafts can appear in unit banners. But don't think so. Yeah. I do vaguely recall something about there being a unit that could have either banner status or non-banner status. I don't know if that's still true. How is Fade gonna die if they're in the back? Easy. The Baron is also going to die. Simple. Yeah, that's unfortunately I think where we're at. Although maybe if he ends up tanky enough, but I think with the damage boost, they're both gonna end up dead here. Give that guy an incant bonus. I can't believe you would do that. Also, success. I guess. Relative success. What? Oh yeah, you're endless. That's right. Good for you, sir. Good for you. 5 damage. 10 health. Even if I boost the steward 2 times, it won't be enough to kill this priest. Is there any way to get both of them? Not sure that there is. That's right, some of the Stygian totems are banner units, such as the Sacrifice Totem and the Sap Totem. Those aren't quite Offering Totem, excuse me. So you'll die in front, which doesn't matter. Unless there's a way to keep the Steward alive in front, not with the capacity. Steward Baron would be enough. But that's okay. Could put the Baron on the bottom. Both Stewards up top. Baron does what in that case? Hits this guy 1 time? Maybe wastes a stack of rage also? And then reappears next turn. To what end, I'm not sure. But also puts 2 stewards into the consume pile, which is unacceptable. Okay, that's ultimately what's going to settle my choice here. Baron goes up top. Just the Baron. And we give more boosts to you. So we'll take 5 fire damage there, but it's nothing I can't regain from the attracting lenses. That's a bannerable offense. Eh. Spikes 4. Ooh, if I play Root Seeds, I cannot play this draft. I think I'd rather just go Primitive Mold. And Little Fade. Chunky boy. And that's already winning here, right? Behold the power of the chunky drafts. I think this strategy is going to work out really well this run. Based on what I'm seeing already. And we are offered Molten Encasement again. But I again don't think I need it now. Deal damage to the front enemy equal to 10 times the number of friendly unit death. The recost is a lot to pay, but Memento Mori could be a surprisingly effective way to scale up. Would Sharpen not have made the rest of the hand free? No, not the draft. Was the main problem. Sharpen would not have made the draft free because the draft is a unit, and the Split Anvil only makes spell cards free. So with only 2 energy, if I'd played the Sharpen, I would then not have been able to play Draft, because I only would have had 0 energy left, and they cost 1. It's Chili Chili, thank you so much for the 15 months. Chew to you too. Thinking about this Wicklash, though. Plus 10 attack power on the drafts is pretty good. Extending their burnout is also pretty good. And it's a spell. Wait, this is a spell. Oh. Split Anvil, Memento Mori. Alright, I'm doing it. Wildwood Custodian gives us more draw. What's your essence, sir? Ooh. Very interesting. Normally I don't get offered these things early on. Normally I see them on like ring 5 or 6 and I'm like, I don't have room for you in my plan. But here I do, and I really like the idea of drawing more for the low, low price of one stinky unit. I might use your infusion too, so come aboard, sir. Lastly, our unit draft. Oh, Steel Singer. Interesting. Harvest gain gold, also a very strong possibility here. My. So Steel Singer gains permanent bonus damage when healed. I have no healing, so this is probably not the time for a Steel Singer. Wickless Tycoon could allow us to gain money anytime a unit dies on the floor of the Baron. And that's a potent thing, because we're not only killing our own units, but we're trying to kill enemy units too. More money means more purchases, more card purchase, more cards removed in Monster Train, which is a very valuable thing, and I'm strongly considering going Tycoon here. Pretty good base stats as an infusion too. And they're endless. Can't remember if they harvest their own death successfully or not. I think we're going to Merchant of Magic? Question mark? Or do we go Herzl's Horde and a heal? Which money do I have? 155? You come with me. Steel Singer is a pretty rare creature indeed. Event or Merchants of Steel, Unstable Vortex. That'll be what I'm doing. Unstable Vortexes are going to be so important for this run. We definitely need to purge every train steward as quickly as possible. But before we get ahead of ourselves, next up is our first major boss, Daedalus. Going to threaten us with bombs. Bombs that can earn me money. How exciting. I guess I don't have a lot of money to dedicate to a Merchant of Magic right now. What would I most want from a Merchant of Magic anyway? Holdover? Holdover Crushing Demise? I don't think I trust it. Cost reduction on Memento Mori, maybe? Cost reduction on something? I wouldn't use Permafrost. No, I don't think there's a whole lot I want in a Merchant of Magic. So let's head to the Herzl's Horde here, letting us choose an additional artifact. There's no healing, so well, let's just take Armor 15 for the Pyre. Armor 15 plus Refracting Lenses means our Pyre should be at full health basically all of the time. And I'll pay 15 shards for another artifact. Interesting. Really being punished for not taking that Stealth Tomb unit. We could have had an endless gain 5 energy, burn out 1 stealth guy on this run. That would have been much better than what I'm doing now, but I think we'll still find a win. And I still could take the Encased Ember and pick up a Tomb unit. The only thing that actually helps us right now is Emblem of the Exiles. Friendly unit on each floor gets more health every turn. I kind of like that. Hey there, I'm Rando. We have... I didn't really make what I would call a Pyre build, but we have killed the last divinity with the Pyre. Twice. Once just to get the final blow by accident, and once by making our Pyre invincible, and then doing thousands of damage with the Pyre to the last divinity. I believe we even mathed out that we could have just not played any units during the entire last divinity fight and had the Pyre do it all because we had so much money. That was a run that got 20,000 gold And then the relic that negates damage when your pyre... negates money instead of damage when your pyre is hit. That was a fun run. That was a really fun run. Golden Vault, I think it's called. Build a card. Interesting. Does this have consume on it normally? No, it doesn't, right? Damage, heal, or buff? Buff. Buff is plus 10 damage. Buffing our drafts. Very good. We get to build our own spell here with 2 or 3 effects. Push, descend, or ascend. None of the above. Although maybe a push to back, pull to front. No, leave it be. And then we can either buff the capacity on the floor. Ooh, I really like that. More floor capacity could mean all sorts of good stuff. Or we can gain 10... I think it's 10 gold, not 20, every time we play the card. How did I get 20,000 gold? Alright. If you... It was... Wickless Tycoon. Where is it? This guy. Wickless Tycoon. Gain 5 gold on harvest. Plus... Legion of Wax. Infused Wickless Tycoon into Legion of Wax. And so Legion of Wax had harvest gain 5 gold. Then I found the... I think it's the Waxer Snuffer, which doubles Extinguish effects, which is on the Legion of Wax. Every time Legion of Wax dies, 2 smaller Legion of Wax spawn. And with the Waxer Snuffer, it was 4 smaller Legion of Wax. So every minion Legion of Wax had harvest gain 5 gold as an effect. So anytime any of them died, all of the other ones on the floor would produce 5 gold. Then what I did, I think, was use Hollowed Halls or something. I would repeatedly kill the Legions of Wax so that every single death resulted in 35 gold gained, 5 per Legion of Wax. And then if I killed all of them, then you would gain 35 times 7 or something ridiculous. And that just happened over and over and over again. It was thousands and thousands of gold, like, per turn. Or something ridiculous. Truly absurd. That was one of my most fun runs ever. Hey there, Mr. Lenny. If you're looking for YouTube content that isn't just the Spire, I highly recommend checking out the YouTube archives. Separate YouTube channel featuring full past broadcasts of the channel. Had been defunct for a little bit, but I'm working on getting it back online shortly. So that'll have all of the content that I've ever streamed available on YouTube to catch. I also highly recommend checking out the past broadcasts section of my Twitch page. Through the Twitch interface, you can see all past broadcasts within the last 60 days and get your archives that way. I am not currently planning on making highlighted runs of non-Slay the Spire content for the main YouTube, but that probably is going to be something that happens as we move forward in channel age. That's something will happen eventually. I don't remember if there's a highlight for that Monster Train run, but there might be. Okay, we got the Wickless Tycoon first. Good. Very good. Please, deploy yourself on the bottom. Mr. Big Pants. So every death, including friendly ones now, generates 5 gold. As long as this beefy man is here. That's... the bomb technically despawns when it detonates, though. It's very rude. going back in front. Little Fade. That is your real name. So we don't die, you end up dead. Looks like we're just slightly shy as this hits for... I guess it's going to be +5/+5, 22 by 2, which is 1 off of a kill. So if I root seeds here, this draft will kill the Forged Disciple, then the Wickless Tycoon will kill this Clergyman's. And if I deploy the Wildwood's Custodian behind, they'll get a damage boost from Little Fade going. They'll be able to kill this Clergyman. So let's do it this way. And then they'll all die. We leave the Wickless Baron out of it for now. Beautiful. The money. The money. And much love and appreciation to Bailey for helping me with the Baylor Lord Archives, getting those up and running. Disregard friends, acquire dollars. Multiple dollars. You be spiky. And I guess you go up here? Question mark? You'll just die. That's good, though. Dying is good. Because then you're in the reform pool. It didn't die? Something went wrong. Oh, behold, we can Memento Mori to kill on this floor, which makes everything in my hand free. Incredible. Well, everything except the train steward, of course. Be glad. Get in there. Start tearing it up. Or something. You're gonna go here, but you'll burn out immediately. And that's okay too. Oh, it dies after attacking. Fascinating. Perfect. Again, Memento Mori makes the whole hand free. What a cool card. It's now 70 damage, too. Again, for every unit of ours that burns out, that's okay, because we get money for that. I can also Hallowed Drippings here, and then none of them burn out. While there's remaining 1, let's make sure that happens. There's no more time to burn out. Also heals me for 5. Brilliant. Brilliant. And an easy kill. Outright easy. In fact, we'd prefer here if our enemies were stronger so that one of our drafts perishes, because that would make me $5 more. So, I was saying I'm looking for an opportunity here to find benefits to buffing our opponents. What if I sharpen one of the opponents here? I think sharpening Daedalus is a really bad idea. That might be too much damage to me. But let's sharpen the front guy so that maybe one of our drafts perishes. Not enough. What if I root seeds Daedalus? There we go. And this gets me back what exactly? Little Fade themselves. If I play Little Fade, we're not going to lose this draft. I'd be able to do that slightly better. Like maybe it was correct to spikes on Daedalus and then Little Fade would give us enough of a boost. I'll take what we've got here though. We got the $5 extra. Let's not manipulate further. Oh, they both died at the exact same time. That's incredible. That's incredible. Channel Song. Draw a unit and give it +20, +20. That's actually pretty good when you have drafts in the deck. So we draw the Wildwood Custodian too, interestingly. Normally not excited by Channel Song. Doesn't really work well with priority units, because priority units are more likely to appear in your hand before you draw the Channel Song. Also a good card for Intrinsic, because then you can guarantee you actually get a unit early. The other good option here, I think, is the Waxen Spike, letting us apply stat buffs and additional burnout to the whole heckin' floor. I'll take a useful Channel Song. How often do I see that? Very, very rarely. Ooh, okay, so we already got our infusion, right? I'm gonna merge these two guys together. I guess we could look for something to infuse into one of the drafts. Quick would be very powerful. That's worth thinking about. Not going to a Hellvent for a while. Probably gonna go Unstable Vortex at every opportunity for the foreseeable future. Although that means going 3 Merchants of Steels in a row. Maybe we'll only go to 2 of them. Sweeper ain't bad either, but I'm looking for the infusion here, which is just +3, +10, and Slay +3, which is not terrible, but not good. Animus of Will for 1 more multi-strike, even though it's a -15 damage penalty. With the way that we're going to scale these drafts, it could be good. If I don't infuse the drafts, there's no shard penalty for duplicating them. Food for thought. Skip here. And you better believe this deck wants more card draw. The more cards we draw, the more powerful this split anvil becomes. This is absolutely going to be a take plus draw 2 times sort of deck. For sure here. Large stone. And you? Oh! Big Sludge is here. Big Sludge is pretty cool. Harvest gain Rage 5. Can be a heck of an infusion for something. Especially if that thing has multi-strike. Yes. Especially if that thing has multi-strike. Heyo, Zuthis. I'm gonna take this Big Sludge. I think I can come up with some creative uses here. Let's merge these 2 nerds together. Big stones are reasonable on anybody. Bonus health and spikes. I actually like bonus health on the Wildwood Custodian. Make sure it doesn't die. Spikes on Wickless Tycoon. It's an interesting option too. Do that. I'm going to at least 1 more Merchant of Steel too. I'm not going to pay for the reroll right now. But I will pay for another card purge or 2. And we're going to increase the stat boost. Goes from +5 to +12. Doesn't increase the burnout though. Interesting. Very interesting. missiles forward. Okay, good. We'll go that way on ring 6. Onwards. Mark of Invasion for 150 gold. Easy trade. We have lots of health. And you can usually, worst case scenario, you can just ignore a Sycophant Mark of Invasion. Let all of it hit the pyre, and it'll be 14 pyre damage, which is conveniently exactly what the pyre wall blocks. So I might completely ignore these starting enemies and focus instead on these light harnessers, who get stronger and stronger at the end of each turn. Turn 1 channel song. What do you give me? The world's most powerful giraffe. Good. Behold the strength. Big Sledge could also fit here. Problem with Big Sledge is that they're too big. But I go root seeds, root seeds. You get to live. That's a slight problem. It's okay, though. +2 draw is going to be worth it. So now the question is, can I kill both the Light Harnesser and the Collector? That is a challenge. Can't play everything that I want. So we'll get little feedback. +12. I have to deploy the Wickless Baron onto this floor if I want to get the kill, I think. I guess that's okay. Good. Money. And I'll focus on getting more kills on the middle floor now. Alright, playing 1 Sharpen gets me every card play. Let's sharpen you, sir. Wow, he grows stats real fast. My favorite clan combo, I think it has to be Wormkin plus Stygian for the ultimate destroying everything with spells combo. So satisfying. Hey there, Insight. I do plan on some Spire after the Monster Train. Maybe do 1 or 2 runs of Monster Train. Take it from there. Oh, Split Anvil. You shouldn't have. The power. Note our money gain as we do this. Well, I knew I could have afforded to remove 2, actually. Get in there. GG. We're well equipped to handle bosses because the backlines will have really good damage output, and the Baron has a really good health score. Multi-damage based on friendly unit buffs. Remove all burnout and debuff effects from a unit. Can remove our own burnout with that, although there's not a whole lot of reason to do so. That's right, the Wormkin are the new clan introduced in the last Divinity DLC. I think they're my favorite clan overall at the moment for all of their silly shenanigans. I love in particular the egg-based creatures, but they're just really entertaining to me. My favorite Wormkin creature is the Glareminder. Biggest downsides to Roguebook, says Potato HO. My chief complaint, if I were to have any complaints about Roguebook, is that as you get higher into the difficulty levels, the amount of damage that enemies deal becomes oppressive, because there are not a whole lot of ways to block really, really well in Roguebook. You can scale your damage up really effectively in Roguebook, but getting a block engine in Roguebook is so difficult and rarely worth it. So I think the biggest downside I would say about Roguebook is that defensive strategies are underdeveloped, at least on the higher difficulties. But that doesn't mean there's not lots of different ways to play Roguebook successfully. Considering these Preserved Thorns, it's essentially a +3 draw spell. It also heals me for 5, but I guess I don't need the heal. We're not really benefiting from these, I suppose. I'll just skip. I'll just skip. It's tempting, but we're gonna go Unstable Vortex Merchant of Steel again. Loop Hero! Loop Hero was cute and charming. Big agree there. Maybe we just don't take the Unstable Vortex, pay for the card removals instead, and visit a Merchant of Magic 2 times with bonus cash. Screw it, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. I'm betraying my own kind. Pomadrone! Why did all of the sludge minions go on strike? Because they heard that slime doesn't pay. Oh, I'm really liking a Forever Flame here. First Hellpact makes X cost cards better. I don't have any of those, but what if all of our units were just free forever? Forever Flame. Now everything is free, and that'll help a lot with our energy efficiency. Amazing, amazing. Anything I want to put Holdover on? Not really on Crushing Demise. Holdover Memento Mori could be pretty entertaining. Especially since it's a 3-cost card, that would ensure that we activate the Split Anvil every turn. Maybe that's actually the right play then. How fascinating. It's just everything is free. At the cost of 1 draw per turn, but have you seen how much card draw this deck is producing? Let's do it. And that means that nothing else should really matter. Cost-wise. Double stack. Spikes 8, pretty whatever. Burnout 10, don't care. Okay. Let's just pay for some purchase. Last Train Steward, gone. What's in the temple? 30 magic power or intrinsic on the channel song. That'll take. That's gotta be worth it. And I'm also going to do the following. We're gonna make a Harvest Rage draft. with the big slot. Let's make it the one with the additional upgrade slot for now. I have not played any of Rogue Lords. Can't say that's one with which I am familiar. It feels like we have enough extra money that I should pay for another card purge here. What cards are least impactful? The root seeds are kind of good. I guess I'll lose a Sharpen. Sad that they're on docket for removal over the basic starting cards, but that's where we're at. Spell Shield 2 shouldn't be too problematic, and in worst case scenario, if things slip by, guess what? I have a ton of fire health. Everything in my hand is free. Why is Glareminder my favorite monster? I think it's the only sweeper available to the Wormkin. I really like the animation of it. It's kind of like this sorcerous creature that strikes down everything with its staff. And I like the fact that it has multiple ways to deal area damage, because it's also applying... Let's see. Let's actually look at Glareminder in the logbook here. I can talk about it more distinctly that way. Cards. Wormkin. There you are. Glareminder. So Glareminder is a 520 with sweep. I like their little... Yeah, it's got a rock. It's got a rock with bindings on it. And it says, Etch, apply Reap 2 to enemy units. So every time you consume a card, Glareminder applies Reap to everything on the floor, which can be really powerful if you're stacking Echoes. I just really like it as a base sweeper unit. And I think the art of it is pretty cool. That's my favorite for the Wormkin anyway. But I haven't had the pleasure of playing with Glugsider. That could change things. Only one available? Are you kidding me? Oh, the benefit of getting rid of all the stewards. That means I get the Sludge Draft at 30/50 stats. Incredible. Simply incredible. He does take 2 capacity, though. I need you because you're the one who makes me money. I understand. Okay. All the armor. Look at that, though. 14 rage already. It's a 70 by 2 multi-attacker. Absolutely savage. Pipe. Kill that. Kill this guy. Just kill it all, really. By plus capacity shortly. Holy heck. Scaling. The power. The power. Everything is now free. Wow. Actually, I think I should start buffing you now. Wait, you need a buff too. Looks like we need 1 or 2 more units as well. Fade, you have to stop this. Actually, never mind. Try that again. Did you get 30 armor? That's more like it. .60 range, by the way. GG. Everybody gets a buff. Votivary's cute idea. Endless Extinguished, draw 1. Second Crushing Demise is also an interesting idea. Feels like we have room for more self-killing. But I'd prefer it be targeted self-killing. That said, the killing random enemy units is very helpful. Let's take another one. Second Wildwood Custodian, interesting option. Feels like we're already mostly drawing 10. There's no need for further plus draw. Resin removal might have been a good choice. Consume Seraph, huh? There's here. We have 30 magic power intrinsic. No need to sacrifice any further. Hey, Infamous Shadow, sorry to hear you're getting your butt kicked. Time is one of the best teachers. Try, and try again. With regular breaks to make sure you don't get too frustrated with the experience. Planning on doing a how-to watcher video kind of soon. Sort of an intro watcher. But one of the best ways to learn is just hang out, watch the stream, talk shop with us as we play through. I don't think maybe actually hold over on Old Magic. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Then I don't have to take plus capacity. Good. Good. Remnant, Hellhorn, Melting Remnant, or Wormkin consumable card. Give me a Wormkin. Yeah, return 3 random spell cards from the discard pile to your hand and apply Consume. An interesting option. I'll take it. Could do some fun stuff with that. Kind of like a True Grit or a Purity is one interesting option for it. I like the idea of putting 1 -1 cost on Memento Mori, but then it won't make... Oh yeah, we removed the 2 costs. So yes, I do like that. Let's do that. And this is... Oof. This is going to be... Cursefell. Or Blightfell, or whatever you call her. Actually, wait, no it's not. That is Ragefell. Excuse me. You're going to hit hard. But die harder. Especially if I try setting up on bottom again here, which I'm probably going to do. For maximum monetary gains, of course. The powerful. $21 by 2, huh? That is spicy. and you're in the back. That only gets the statue. I understand. This turn could be ugly. Nope. I would not describe it as such. We'll gain armor. Play these up top then. Get back our little fares. Probably gonna play Crushing Demise up top, clearing the way for Murder next turn. Rather than trying to snipe one of them directly. Because if we hit the statue, we're sad. Okay, that floor gets wiped out. And even if we don't stop either of these from getting to the top, the armor will mostly block. Although that 21x2 is maybe unacceptable. Wow, it's only 17x2. But still. Crushing Demise first is guaranteed to kill the marksman, because either the front guy dies, and then Memento Mori kills the Quill Marksman, or the Quill Marksman dies instantly. You are the big one. What do you got for me? It's okay. There is the risk with the holdover Memento Mori. Might end up removing that card, we'll see. Also consume. Yeah, and everybody fits. Beautiful. The power. Once we're fully set up, the money generator's online, the stat generator's online, everybody's crazy good. Hey there, Gallo. But do I dare Crushing Demise? I think I would if it was all free. Ow. It's a good sign if Bell is taking this much damage. Did reset my rage though. Noted about Crushing Demise. I don't think I actually want it that much. It's good if enemies slip by me onto the second and third floor though. GG Fell. I'll actually not apply any further buffs. Because we're getting more money this way if people are dying. GG. Actually, wait, I don't gain money when Fell dies if the Baron dies. Noted. Anyway, we're rich. And we're winning. And that's good. Spike's unfriendly units deal more damage. This would have been really cool if we had gone Spike's Little Fade. I particularly like this this essence. Resolve applies spikes too to friendly units. Always wanted to build around this, but never had the opportunity to do so. Even more card draw feels appropriate here. Other option is up our capacity, but I think we just go more card draw. Another block with money run? Not yet, it's not, but it could be. Merchant of Trinkets or Duplicate. And then... probably take the final Duplicate. Let's go to the Merchant of Trinkets here. Let's see if we can find a good trinket. And I'll probably dupe the Big Sludge Giraffe before the final battle. Let us double dip on that. Steward units get a buff. Energy turn 1, not that helpful. Sting spells, not something I'm doing. Here, -2 cost. Purge. Got plenty of removals, thank you. Let's remove 1. No longer sure about Total Recall. We'll keep it around for the moment. 1, 1, 1. 1 remove, 1 primitive mold, 1 root seeds. Just shrunk the deck a little bit. Not too much against Seraph, but a little bit here. Get our champion. Now it's plus 20 damage. Interesting. Or we could make him endless. If you've never taken the blue shard, I highly recommend it. I think it's on average the best. Oh. 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 Oh my. Well, I think we just broke the game. Waxter Snuffer says double extinguish, and Resin Block says units that die get plus 10 damage. Combined, I can do some very, 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 very filthy things here. Better believe it. I mean, it wasn't broken before. Oh, not compared to what we have now. The Resin Block itself is not extinguished, unfortunately. No, that's extinguish rather, not harvest. So we don't get double gold from the Wickless Perrin. We don't get double rage on the Big Sludge. But we do get is double buffing from Little Fade. That is good. So Little Fade gives plus 40 damage when killed. Plus 40. Easy. You too, buddy. This is the old magic for the moment. So I could Total Recall first, just get rid of it. I think that's a good idea. Get bigger, my child. Good. $140 from the draw guy at the back. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. And every friendly unit death empowers the Memento Mori even more. Even Memento Mori. That is 217 damage. Oh my. Well, now. The thing we're really missing is a spell that lets me on purpose kill Little Fade to really get out of control here. Because instead we have to rely on random death, which is not helpful. There we go. But if we can find a way to kill Little Fade even more, this is really going to pop off. Definitely glad I made the Baron endless. He's been taking a beating. Caw. Caw. Dang. Well, that's definitely going to be enough damage for Last Divinity. None of these do targeted damage to anything. Could take remove all buff effects from enemy units, though, just as a general utility. That could help quite a bit. Let's take one resin removal. None of this does direct damage either. Rooted could be nice. I don't think I need it. Having one or two cards just to burn against Seraph is also quite helpful. Alright, Merchant of Trinkets. What do you contain? Gold when a friendly unit dies. Or Extinguish. Apply armor 10 to the front friendly unit. There's a way to tank. Old braces actually seem pretty hilarious here. Units get an extra upgrade slot. Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. You're telling me we could give extra upgrade to this thing. Here, you get better stats. Cool. So I can make this multi-strike and plus 10 damage? Or I can just make it multi-strike. More burnout would be nice, too. But if the front unit has armor, how do we get it to die? Is a slightly difficult question, isn't it? I'm doing it anyway, by the way. You get more damage. You get more health. Decided not to go with the burnout. We have plenty of burnout, as it is, thanks to the Waxer Snuffer doubling Little Fade's bonus. And we'll take a second Sludge Draft with multi-strike 2 now. These guys are going to be such obscene damage output once we get our capacity online. So our penultimate boss is Seraph the Diligent. He consumes the first card we play each turn, in addition to adding these annoying, damaging shard cards to the deck, these 3 Vengeful Shards. Which will surely give us trouble. Oh, I can consume a Crushing Demise to start. That's pretty good. Or we can just get rid of Channel Song. Let's just open with Crushing Demise. Who's one of these? It's free. Of course we get this one. Fair enough. I'm not going to play. I guess I should have played it before I started deploying my units. going to be a slight problem, too. Okay, let's purge the stealth off of Seraph, get rid of resin removal while we're doing that. Play this holdover. We'll just let the Vengeful Shard do its thing. I'm okay with that. Get him. This I will consume. I guess I can consume hallowed drippings here. Let's get rid of one primitive mold though. This unit is a problem. I can solve that by replaying you. That's a good idea for now. Yeah, that's a good idea for now. This also needs to be wiped out in a way that it is currently not being doing. Get back that Traff already. Deploy 2 of them? No, because I can either play the Old Magic or the Primitive Mold. Maybe this was the turn to just burn our Momentum Ori. Choices, choices. We'll do it this way. Means you live. That's unfortunate. Boy, things are now getting spicier. Contemplating putting Little Fate in the middle so I can get rid of this Purifier. This wave doesn't seem like it's that bad. Let's see what this generates, I suppose. Other draft. Okay, that should be good then. 5 by 3. 1, 2, 3, right? You sap? Yes, you sap. Dang it. Sap 5. So, Old Magic would counter that? Acceptable. Oh, they are both dying. Because of Harvest? Yes, because of Harvest. Currently, you're going to hit the Plier. I don't like that much. You're dying because I put you in front of the Baron. Problems abound. Guess we'll take some fire damage, nothing I can't gain back after all. Less and less cards in the deck now. Be mindful of that. can't reform everything. That's a real problem for me now. By 2? It still wouldn't be quite enough. Actually, you're not even dying to this hits. And this guy's dying up top too. Problems abound. Problems abound. I think we better really focus on the bottom here. Good there. Problems abound up top here. If I play Memento Mori, we'll lose the Memento Mori, but everything else in hand is free, which lets me play the Self-Mutilation and every card. I think we have to do that. So let's use Memento Mori to kill this thing. Get rid of this. What do I get? 39 by 3. 35 health. Just kill it. So I think I'm just going to take this damage to the face, which will be a lot, but nothing I can't survive. And we're going to get deployed down here. I really need to get Little Fade back online, or we're in real problems town. You actually. Help! This fight is far more terrifying than I'd hoped it might be. Ouch. Okay, bottom wave is dead. Get rid of root seeds so I can play primitive mold here. Gonna have to take more fire damage to make that happen. That's deeply concerning. We're gonna go up top, stop letting things die. Little Fade's gonna go on the bottom here. We win? Not quite. But with Little Fade returning, I think we will. And yeah, I don't think that we're going to have nearly as much problems with this as with TLD as we did with this. So I think we should be just fine for the last fight. Get him. Losing all of my reform cards really cost me there, ultimately. Not really a surprise. GG. And I'm actually pretty sure we can kill TLD relatively swiftly here. Last Divinity is the final boss, only available in the Last Divinity DLC. Last Divinity is notably present on all 3 floors of your train at the same time, which creates a big, beefy, very powerful opponent. Two primitive molds here and a crushing demise. Let's start with Channel Song. by 3, you say? That feels right. Return, my beast. And this one will go in the middle just to die, so we can get it back. Already 123 by 3 damage from this drop. Real monster. Here's our holdover Memento Mori. That's perfect. Getting us where we're going already here. This guy has armor, so let's not. Until necessary. Wow. So angry. So the last ability's bottom row is just trample. Overkill damage applies to the next unit in line. I'm simply trying to hold the line here, getting all of these units dead before they can do anything. And it seems to be working so far. Am I going to regret this? Let's find out. Let's go with no. Maybe. I probably shouldn't have messed with that turn so much. Wait, no, we're fine, we're fine. This way now. Get him back onto this floor. Now that we have more capacity. Wait, we're still missing a little bit. Just need everybody on the same floor, please. Thanks. The stats. Kill here. Reform. Now they all fit on one floor. And now the power is here. No stealth for you. Little fade. Finally have the capacity for the mega floor. And this is the plan, pretty much. Just do this over and over again. Oh, the Ember Drain, though. Oh, dear. Won't be able to play any cards next turn. Not that that might matter. Yep, no cards can be played here. So I have to end turn. Thankfully, this deck is resilient enough that that's not a problem. That's the status effect applied by the enemy that attacked me last turn. Those Ember Drain Sweepers. Real nasty-like. Okay, I can play cards again, but not the important cards. GG, TLD. GG. Down he goes. What a heck of a first run. Let's do one more with Monster Train. That was thoroughly entertaining. This is my first time really getting good use out of Firelight Little Fade, and I have to say it went fantastically. But in general, I'm not struggling too much as long as my Melting Remnant run starts with a draft or two. Where I'm really struggling is figuring out how to make Melting Remnant work when I don't have drafts. We'll see our random start before I take a break here. Oh, Hellhorn Stygian, although we've got Shardtail Queen. Not my favorite. We notably started with some insanely good damage spells. So I think the Stygian half of this Hellhorn Stygian combo could lend us to just killing everything with spell power here. And this could very reasonably be a run that just never goes to a Merchant of Steel, always goes to Merchants of Magic. Because we have Inferno, Vent, double helical crystals, all of these benefit massively from spell power. And then maybe we go imp support for units. See our artifact first. Stygian Railhammer is so breakable. Just so breakable. I have to take Railhammer here. 4 stacks of armor each time it's applied to friendly units. There are Stygian units that give armor for every spell cast. And if you apply +4 to that, it's real broken. I believe this works with Firewall, right? This would mean armor 19? Is armor 19 better than Vapor Funnel? This does work. I'm doing it. We gotta have our 19 armor on the Pyre. Bonus damage on Rally? Actually, Rally could be really nice if I do stuff. Or kill all impudence. That can help us with, well, quite a lot of things. You get an endless imp. It's real good. Apex imp plus armor totem. Yes. Yes. With double armor stones from the merchant. I'll take the Imperialist. That'll get us through the early combats better. Okay, and before I jump on into further parts of this Monster Train run, I am going to take my first break of the day, refill my legs, stretch my water, do all that. When I return, we'll get some armor. BRB. All right, cuties, we're back. I am so excited to see where this the Railhammer, excuse me, where this Railhammer on Stygian from floor 1 has the potential to go. I, for one, am very, very excited. Let's see, Gathered Clergy, Spikes 3, annoying, however, I think with 2 vents, this shouldn't be too much of a problem. This is waves of, I think, 5 1-health enemies, so 3 spikes is very, very significant here in terms of the return damage that you're potentially taking. But we've got 19 Pyre armor and a lot of ways to kill stuff, so I think we'll be okay. Interestingly, the Shark-Tail Queen does not take... I'm going to put her middle here. Does not take Thorns damage when she throws an imp at our foes. Yeah, that's a nasty wave. But that's what the vent is for. Okay, if I put the Impling in front, the Queen will take 3 damage from the Thorns. If I put the Impling behind, the Queen will take 3 damage from the enemy. I think she throws before she attacks. So she takes 3 damage no matter where I put this in. Cool. I guess I'll put the Steward on the bottom, vent for... Actually, 4 won't even kill the front guy here. So Steward won't work. We'll put the Imp on the bottom to kill the front one, then vent to kill the rest, and then with 0 energy we can play Foregone Power to kill the Collector on the top here. And that'll get us a little bit of more money. For also including the Collector kill here. Not the greatest turn to have drawn Inferno, but what can you do? Boss could really hurt me, depending on how we draw our cards. Vent will at least deal with the nerds. Helical Crystals next turn will do good damage. Okay, I think we've drawn in a reasonable order here. I want to put a Steward on top? No. No point in putting an Imp down here. The Queen would just kill it. Let's just play this for 4. Boss takes minor damage here. Not enough for me to feel like we're winning yet. Let's see, 20 damage per Imp. So we definitely want the Imp behind the Queen here. If we put the Imp in front, it's just going to get smacked before it can get tossed. Best luck would have been to discard the deadweight there, but I think this worked out pretty well. And then the Helical Crystals redraw gets us the kill. So we actually make it through, without even needing to lean on the Pyre. Notably, the Pyre with 19 armor would have hit the boss for 60 before we took any damage at all, so we weren't really in any danger there. Oh man. Armor Imp is definitely one of the ways this could get really silly really quickly. All we need is Endless on this man. Could also end up using its Essence, which would notably be Armor 14 and Summon Apply Armor 14 to all friendly units. Problem is, I wanted to go to a Merchants of Magic? Ooh, especially if I pick up a Titan's Gratitude. A really good recipient for spell power upgrades. Although, so are the vents, I suppose. Titan's Gratitude in particular is a really good one for the plus 30 upgrade from the Divine Temples. Although we're not getting a Divine Temple immediately. less interested in Frostbite, especially with Cleanse Seraph being our boss at the end. We shouldn't even really think about status effects as a damage mechanism because it's going to be a pain in the butt when we get to our our Ring 8 fight. Technically in Monster Train, you're allowed to look at the whole thing and plan around every little step of the way. I don't tend to worry about that too much, but I do like to take a look to see if I'm fighting a particular Fel variant, and I do like to keep in mind the Seraph variant as I go through. I think I am just going to grab this Titan's Beatitude. And let's see, what are our options going up? Double Merchant of Magic coming up. Unless I want to go Hellvent, which is entirely possible, depending on what we end up finding here. Could go double Endless Armor Imp. If we can find Endless at the Merchant of Steel, we could duplicate it. That would be an instant game winner right there. So that's strongly worth considering versus going to the Merchant of Magic. Let's just look at a banner unit too. Finding not a lot of reasons to go to this Merchant of Magic. Good reasons to go would be cost reduction on Inferno, spell power upgrades on the basic spells. But all of that is insignificant before the might of double Endless Armor Imp. Please. Large Stone. Could make a big imp? That doesn't seem like a good idea. Question is, can we actually benefit from any of the stones other than Endless? I guess that entirely depends on what's here. With Large Stone keeping in mind. Oh man, and can't armor 7. That is a lot of armor. 7 per spell. Now that's fascinating. And that applies an infusion that is also boostable. This would be Incant Armor 6 onto any unit. That's spicy. Wouldn't be enough to survive Inferno, though. Well, heck. Welcome aboard, sir. I guess we can give you a Large Stone? Sure. Become big. Do I want to put any of the minor boosts on anybody? I don't think so. I want to leave the other slot open on this lad, and I want to be able to afford... Yes! It's happening, chat. Oh, it's happening. Should wait. Yeah, okay. Energy is going to start to be a problem. That's okay. Armor 10? I think we can handle that, no problem. I'd like to look at more units at this point. Keeping in mind maybe some infusion options, but our core functionality is online, which is use the Queen to bomb armor imps at people. Which she is going to do, what, on the top floor? Top floor seems most reasonable here. We'll put her up there for now. I think putting her on the middle or the bottom would be unnecessarily aggro, let's call it. So big. Yeah, it's also in the event that we don't draw the armor imps. We have an answer. At least we have enough time to draw our endless imps, which don't have draw priority. That's the one weakness of the strategy for now, is that if both Oh, there's only one. That's right. If the one welder helper is on the bottom of the deck, we're a little bit helpless, and we have to rely on our spells until then. Have some frostbite. Boss is already here, and we still have not drawn our welder helper. Okay. We can also play these for just 7 armor. Very nice. This boss has sweeps, so there's no point in playing the Train Steward. And that enemy won't do any damage to our Pyre. Just for taking the large stone really paid off, even though our strategy didn't get drawn. We had the raw stats to win this fight. Going to want to purge a lot of cards and increase our card draw, so that this never happens again. But otherwise, this is fine. Bye-bye. Lead Nanas, thank you so much for 23 months. So the idea is each turn we can apply 24 armor to the Shardtail Queen, and then she does 20 damage to all units on the floor. That's the idea. But that's only if we actually draw the imp. Send is whatever. Molting Imp has a decent essence. I could infuse the Molting Imp into this Armor Imp. And then we have even more area damage. That's an interesting idea. Is there any other unit that I could infuse that would be better than that? I could just infuse one of the Implings, and then we have deal 40 to the front units, in addition to the area damage. That might be even better, actually. Since we can rely on the Queen herself to do AoE. So yeah, let's infuse one of her Implings into our Endless Imp here. I'm going to skip these cards. Mollusk Mage. Hello. Bonus magic power on the floor. Very much something I like in this deck. We've got lots of things that scale really well with spell power. And I think a Mollusk Mage infused into our Guard of the Unnamed could be a really good secondary unit. Zakao asks, do I have every card Divine Mastered? I am missing 2 from the logbook currently. Take a quick look at that. Here. 1 Umbra card, 1 Wormkin card, and 1 Hellhorn card. 3, excuse me. Off the top of my head, that is... we just got Consumer Crowns Mastered. What is this? This is the other big expensive unit in Hellhorns, whose name is currently escaping me. Wait. Not Shadow Siege. Shadow Siege, Gludskider, and then 1 Hellhorn card. The Dispel? Just Hellhorn, please. Oh, that's right, Impelate. We're actually still missing Impelate, so I gotta keep my eye out for that card. Impelate, Shadow Siege, and Glugsider are the cards we're currently missing. I imagine it might be a long time until we get them all done. There's another really good unit option, Steelworker. Armor 9 to all friendly units each turn. And that could be done as an essence, too. So we could infuse that into the Guard of the Unnamed, perhaps. And then just have the Mollusk Mage behind that. And then the Mollusk Mage is gaining armor. We do have 2 Divine Temples in a row, so I can do 2 unit fusings. We're going to go very high on shards very quickly in this run, but I think it's going to pay off massively. Okay, I'll take a Steelworker. Maybe I even infuse the Mollusk Mage into the Steelworker. Steelworker goes behind the Guardian named on the bottom floor. We have a bottom floor plus top floor setup. I like it. Oh, but I didn't find... Oh yeah, I said I was going to infuse the Queen Simpling into the Welder Helper, and I meant that. I am going to do that. So we're going to go with a Hellvent here. Take a quick peek at the Divine Temple. Spell Chain and Intrinsic are offered. Don't really care about either of those. Mostly would have liked -2 cost and +30 spell power, but that's okay. Take a look at here now. Probably not going to take either of these. Although bonus stats on Incanting could be interesting. I'm spamming spells. I would want Incant Armor, mainly. This is not that. So let us skip. Hoxie PH, how do the Stygian react when you tell them bad dad jokes? With a sigh, Ren. We could again end up getting duplications from this, so let's now create our super units by fusing Queen's Impling into the Welder Helper. Then we create the Doom Imp. Then we go to the Concealed Caverns and see what happens. Arcane Machine. I guess build a card. Or options. Damage, heal, or buff. Let's try damage. Damage, descend, money. What is this card? Deal 30 damage, descend the unit, gain 20 gold. That's actually pretty cool. I'll take that. Good way to stall problematic things. To buy me more turns of damage. Yeah, no consume on this, notably, so you can play this multiple times, but ultimately, in Monster Train, you are limited in how many times you get to draw through the deck, because there's a limited number of turns in each combat, keep in mind. So even without consume, we can maybe play it 2 or 3 times reasonably. And we are super duplicating this. Already to 65 shards here, but trust me, it's gonna be worth it. Chartel Queen goes on top. Very important. Everybody else gets a little bit more aggro. That would be suicide, wouldn't it? In that case, let's just... Yeah, this would just be suicide. Let's just get the Train Steward killed and hold off on playing those units then. One kills the back line here. You get in play. He's so beefy. Ow. Imps, where are you? Imps! No! This This is an outrage. Hello? Both of you, come on. Let's see here. Go Gratitude, Vent, Foregone Power. Actually, no. Titan's Gratitude will discard something at random. The only guarantee I have is Gratitude, Foregone Power up top. Actually, quite like that, too. Good. Lost the Steward. Even better. So now I can just play this here and apply Frostbite, let's say, the big one. It also gives me some armor. Gotta watch out for being dazed here. This is a problem. Not a problem. So, we put the Welder Helper behind the Queen, gaining 24 armor on the Queen. And then we have to block Talos' attack, since Talos applies Dazed when she attacks. If she dazes the Shardtail Queen, the Welder Helper will not die. So we have to block it with either the Steward or an Implane. I guess the Steward is the most appropriate thing to block with here. These are coming to the top floor. I don't like that. Oh, that's right, you can't do damage. Fair enough. Lots of enemies on the top floor, but Welder Helper is here. Welder Helper will do 40 damage to the front. He's getting killed by Sweep, unless this. And this enemy still gets to the pyre with 15 health, but the armor blocks them. Might have been able to do something better with helical crystals there. But I'll take my 30 gold and I'll like it. Chonky shark. A shark. That's the biggest doggone shark I ever done seen. Almost feels like we want to now cross-path our Shardtail Queen. To something different here. Chunky Shark, no! Let's keep gaining armor, my lady. She's not going to trade that well, though. Is this going to work out the way I want it to? Or am I dead? I'm concerned. Rather deeply concerned, actually. Okay, we need him for his damage output each turn. That's going to effectively double what we have to work with. This gets me more armor. I think that's better than putting it in front, putting it behind. 353. 6 is going to be more damage than Titan's Gratitude, so I'm going to declare both. I think we win by a very small margin? This has not gone as hoped, that's for sure. Also very slow combat. So we need 7 hits? No, we die, right? Yeah, we die, barely. Dang! Sharktail Queen is difficult. That's what I'm learning here. Dang. I'm sure I could have optimized that Talos fight a little bit better, too. So I'm sure there was a way to win that. But I wasn't in the headspace to think about it. That's okay. That's okay. Take that as a good transition to Spire, period. Timing-wise, rather. Really wasn't expecting the Shardtail Queen to do so little damage herself. My intuitive understanding was that with hundreds of armor, I would have enough damage to kill, but we didn't have any damage behind the Shardtail Queen. Now, if you were able to win that Talos fight and then get the rally version of the Shardtail Queen, that would have made a really powerful way for that run to scale, and I think it would have been amazing. But without it, you really didn't have the damage. For shame. For shame. Perhaps what I should have done was played the... Actually, what I should have done, period, knowing Talos' damage output and the Queen's damage output, we would have been better off playing the Imps on the floor with Talos to do the 40 damage for deployment rather than gaining armor 24. Wonder if that would have made a sufficient difference. Especially if there were opportunities to do that during the pre-boss phase. They would still die because Talos would still kill them. At least in the Relentless phase. Prior to the Relentless phase, no, they wouldn't die. Oh well. Oh well. Lessons for next time. Always appreciate that Monster Train has so many different ways to play it. It's not so easy to suss out all the time. Let's play ourselves some Spire. We can get a heart kill or 2 today in our challenge. Still working towards, of course, our overall year-long challenge of 400 wins in Slay the Spire, 100 with each of the 4 characters, done in a rotating style. Has yielded some really, really cool runs of Slay the Spire just in the past couple of weeks. As well as some very challenging ones. I have to say I've really been enjoying this challenge. What are we at? Kills-wise. Yes, we just won with Watcher, so yes, total 22. You got it. Beautiful. Beautiful. That means we're playing Ironclad until we win an Ironclad run, which is very exciting, because that could mean up to a dozen or more Ironclad runs in a row, depending on how many times I see Wild Strike and how many of those times I choose to take Wild Strike. I'm excited to find out the answer to both of those questions. Normally I love gold starts, but notably these shops are sequestered deep in the reaches of late Act 1, which makes them a little more difficult to get to. Could still be worth taking as long as we're willing to effectively forfeit our starting bonus until we reach Hexaghost. I think I'm poking a little fun at myself, Xenomorph's Wrath. Wild Strike is a card I personally do not find a lot of success with because I do not take it very often. I don't like the card personally very much, as I really, really don't value the negative draw effect that it provides. But also one that I don't think I'm fully exploring the possibilities of. And it does have use that I haven't fully figured out. Those late shops indeed could be a very good reason to start with a Choose a Rare card, and I think Ironclad Choose a Rare can be very, very strong. Ironclad has some very good rare attacks that are all excellent in the deck at the start of Act 1, notably Feed, Immolate, and Fiendfire. But also Bludgeon. And there's other really good rares to start with. That could easily lead to a spectacular start to our run. If you're feeling ambitious, taking the random rare and just hoping it's good can work out for you. You also get 100 gold bonus for taking the random one. But I think personally, as somebody who plays for consistency, I'll basically never choose random card starts like this, just because of aversion to the worst of the outcomes. And how punishing that is on Ascension 20, especially. Let's choose a rare, though. What do we get? Corruption, Offering, or Limit Break? Holy moly. Holy moly indeed. Early Corruption can actually be a really bad thing. However, an early Offering is pretty much deck accelerant. Sure, Offering costs 6 health to play, and that is painful, but oftentimes we'll find, especially in the early game here, that we're able to save 6 or more health by playing it, making it effectively a free card. Limit Break is absolutely speculative. We have no strength to start. We have no immediate hope of gaining any. Really not a good card to start with. I'm going to grab this Offering. And what does our pathing look like from here? Do I feel like that's good enough that we go for the Burning Elite? Slash, do I go for 3 elites or 2? Burning Elite, absolutely. Looking like our best route is something like upgrade here, take these 2 elites, upgrade or rest here, fight this elite. If I take too many combats and play Offering too many times, we do run the risk of running low on resource. Wonder if it's better to maybe take an event or 2 along the way to this fire. 5 combats could be grueling. And we don't necessarily want to take too many cards. Tough choice. I'm going to go with the 2 events and see how it works out for me. I suspect that it is better if I... Let's correct to Bashir. I suspect that if it is better, that it is better if I take the 2 combats than if I take the 2 events, but I suppose we'll see. I am going to play Offering here to accelerate my damage against the Jawworm. Specifically playing the strikes before playing the Offering to maximize the number of damage cards in the draw pile, although I think that's about to get me really punished here. Yes, heavily punished. It was not quite a kill. So I did the exact wrong thing. Noted. Thunderclap could help a lot. I think actually an Armaments could help a lot too. Armaments, particularly an upgraded Armaments, can upgrade every card in my hand. And that's very good if you can draw a lot of cards. Offering lets us do exactly that. Let's take an Armaments as our first card. And let's grab the Golden Idol, losing a little bit of max health here to gain us bonus gold throughout the entire run. Floor 2 Golden Idol is absolutely the best time to get this thing. Not only does a Golden Idol give, I'm going to say, a minimum of 125 additional gold over the course of a run. That's about the total money you get by the end of Act 3, which isn't really that much. However, the Golden Idol can also have a massive amount of plus gold to it if you find either the Moai Head statue event in Act 3 or the Bloody Idol event in Act 2, where you can turn it into a source of healing. There's 2 different events later in the game that reward you significantly for having this thing. And we can get some max health right back. I'm not missing enough health for Banana to be justified. Overall, those are actually pretty decent events, but will they set us behind when it comes to beating the elites? I'm not sure. If there was ever a time to Offering, this would be it. Hello. Hey. Oh, I understand. That actually took over regular alerts too. I understand. I'll turn that off for now. Cool alert though. B-Braun, thank you so much for 14 months. Which Golden Idol event do I prefer, the Bloody or the cash reimbursement? I like the cash reimbursement from the Moai Head, because you get to keep the bonus gold from the idol itself all through Act 2. Swayzeraz, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 14 months as well. Perfect. So we can strike them both one time and full block. Wonderful. Let's get them both within range of a single strike next turn. Use the strike plus here and the regular strike here. And we essentially took no damage that fight thanks to the Offering. Took 6 damage, but then we healed 6 damage. Like we took nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Tough choice here. All 3 of these could theoretically be very good. I love Body Slam in conjunction with Armaments. I love Headbutt in conjunction with being in the early game. And I love Headbutt in conjunction with just about anything else later on. Meanwhile, Feel No Pain is instant block with the Offering and would solve one of the 3 elites that we could face, the Sentries. Although I think the Headbutt would do a better job in most situations. Wake of Insanity, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 15 months. How's it going, Waterloo Original? My name comes from the Baylor Demons of Dungeons & Dragons, which 13-year-old me thought was cool enough to create an online username relating to, and I have been successfully using for now almost 20 years online. across various platforms. And I really like it still. It's me. The particular spelling that I use is unique enough that nobody else has used it. Wake of Insanity, thank you for 15 months, by the way. I am taking this headbutt, much as I prefer to go body slam route here. If I'm going to fight 3 elites, I need a reliable way to win simple combats, and headbutt is that. Bash plus headbutt is how much? 8 plus 13. 21 damage, 13 health left. With vulnerable, Bash does how much damage? 7, 5, it's 9. So we need to draw Bash and a strike. Or 2 strikes, perhaps. Anyway, the takeaway here is that I can win this fight with the current cards without, while taking less than 6 damage if I don't play the Offering. So I'm going to not play Offering here. The goal is end fight with more than 64 health. Ooh, this is a draw, though. I'd not considered this possibility. Looks like it's fine, though. And indeed, we do end the fight with more than 64 health. 68. Also get a blood potion for even more health. And a whirlwind that I can upgrade immediately with an Offering and a headbutt. Okay, that seems pretty good. That's certainly a way to spend a lot of energy. That's certainly a way to make a small deck of cards beat elites in Act 1 here. Although it doesn't slap that hard against Gremlin Knob. It'll still do just fine. I think that's our first and most important upgrade over the armaments. The armaments should be the next upgrade, but getting Whirlwind upgraded is very important if we have a Whirlwind. Shame we're not fighting Slime Boss, though. Alright, first up is Lagavulin. Give me Offering Whirlwind next turn? Come on, one time. Yeah! Although, is it better to do something like Headbutt the Bash Offering Whirlwind than Bash? Otherwise, if I just Offering Whirlwind, what do we do? 12 times 5, 60 damage. And then our enemy is not vulnerable anymore. My, K-Bizarre. Usurping. The Usurper. All hail the new channel cutie. All hail. 2 years they've waited. Two years. During all that, Jankso, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Meanwhile, if I do Headbutting Bash, what am I getting here? Get 2 more turns of Vulnerable. That's a big deal to me. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, if we're lucky, we can even upgrade the Bash, and then it's 3 more turns. Feels like a better idea. So Legacy Balloon starts with 4 Vuln. Now I can kind of mix block and attack as appropriate here. I like it. Play the premium damage, but not the unleaded damage. You know? Headbutt first, then bash. Can I do 17 damage? I sure can if I draw the Whirlwind. Good. Okay, that went pretty well. We pick up an anchor for block on turn 1, which I will undoubtedly be happy to have. There's the Wild Strike I foresaw, but I'm definitely not taking it compared to something like Burning Pact or Pummel Strike. Burning Pact could help thin the deck while drawing more. Could be useful against Hexaghost, maybe. But I like the no-nonsense damage and draw of the Pummel Strike. Nothing wrong with that. Choices. Of the 3 boat thingies, my most favoritist ever is turn 2 boat thingy. Because turn 2 is the turn you are statistically most likely to be attacked in Slay the Spire. I'm pretty sure that's true. Overwhelming amount of enemies attack on turn 2 in some form or fashion, and it becomes so universally useful. Jap Zap, did you hear about the Ironclad that had to go to the pharmacy? Apparently he had a bad case of Burning Pact. Yikes. I'll grab 1 Pummel Strike. I like attacks, I like damage. Pummel Strike is efficient damage, which is particularly favorable to me. Beating a Red Slaver while taking less than 6 damage sounds difficult without playing Offering. Let's not try that. So I'm gonna... Here's where the real power of Headbutt starts to come in. If I use Armaments to upgrade Pummel Strike, I can now use the Headbutt to put the upgraded Pummel Strike back on top. And we're getting double value out of that 1 upgraded card, essentially. Very powerful here. And I think some strength would do wonders. Energy would also do wonders. I do begrudgingly admit, energy would be kind of spicy-like, actually. Allowing Whirlwind to hit harder, allowing us to play more card draw cards each turn. But no-nonsense strength is just simpler and easier to deploy. And I'd much rather have the Inflame over the Berserk here. Making sure all of our attacks just do more damage. Yes, please. Can't really find a good reason to take that Berserk, not in this position. I want to like it, but I don't. You know? Speaking of strength, here's some immediate strength in Vajra. I think this run is going to be very spicy from here. We are already very strong, and we're going to get showered in relics, basically. Just incredible. Keep drawing cards. Might have to use the Swift Potion. Get the kill on turn 3. For now, we should just Inflame plus Bash. Set ourselves up to kill with 3 strikes. See what we draw here. Not enough to kill, so we're definitely going to use the Swift Potion here. And we do draw enough to kill. Good. Good. Thank you, Swift Potion. Warpaint is very exciting. 2 random upgraded skills might upgrade our armaments here. That would be lovely. What if I added a Battle Trance for even more card draw? I think that would be ridiculous. Shrug It Off could also be quite acceptable here. In either case, we should take it before we take the Warpaint. Crit Error says, just took 62 pain damage against Giant Head from a Cursed Key pain. You had to take an Act 3, drawing the pain on turn 1. Oof. Wow. Good reminder that Cursed Key is not as easy to take as it might seem. Yikes. I think I am going to take Battle Trance. Battle Trance can be a little bit awkward with Offering, but I love it with Headbutt. And we do get our armaments upgraded for free, which is spectacular. From here, we just want to keep upgrading our sources of card draw, for the most part. And I'm going to start with the Offering. Potions. I am allowed to drink the Blood Potion here and now, which I suppose I'll do. For 14 health to pick up both of these other potions. I have a use case in mind for the Elixir. It'll allow me to exhaust essentially all of the burns in the Hexaghost fight, which could be quite helpful given how many cards we can draw. Unless we discard it before then, which is entirely possible. This feels like a potentially unnecessary offering, although with Hexaghost at the end of the act, I'm not sure that I care. I can always headbutt it. So, 18 damage headed our way. This would definitely be a good time to get Offering. Bash, Headbutt, Offering, Battle Trance into Offering that I can strike and just win the fight instantly. That feels pretty good. Getting more health might not even benefit me going into Hexaghost. Heck it. I want to kill this thing right now. Easy. I do get a better potion. I also get offered a Rupture. Interesting. Rupture lets me take Brutality and Combust. Does technically work with Offering. Also lets me take Bloodletting and feel really good about it. Let's try this. Let's try another strength scaling source here in Rupture. Rupture says whenever we lose health from a card, gain 1 strength. So at a minimum, this triggers when I play Offering, but may also work with some other stuff. Metal Philosopher, thank you so much for 5 months. And the Tier 1, you're so welcome. I love this positive, cozy, welcoming environment that we have here on the stream. And I'm glad you do too. I will take this Rupture. And I will take this Swift Potion over the Weak Potion. I still want to use the Elixir on Hexaghost, even if it's not necessarily appropriate. Get him. If I can headbutt that. Yes, with an asterisk. Pretty good turn, actually. Headbutt, Strength, Defend. We kill one of them, I block for 8, only take 4 here. That'll work just fine. Could also use the Swift Potion to immediately draw Whirlwind here, but feels like overkill for a fight that's already won. Old coin. Oh, we're going to be rich when we hit our next shop in Act 2, where we are surely going Exhume, Iron Wave, another Inflame. Rupture seems kind of silly when I've got double Inflame. I guess I will take one more, but that should be all the strength scaling we'll ever need, essentially. Oh, we can Exhume the Offering, that's right. With the Rupture. And that could turn into much better stuff later down the road, with something like a Disarm. Okay, I'm sold, actually. I really like Exhume as a card. And heck with this elixir plan. I'll just take a strength potion. We'll be fine. Hopefully our best upgrade is the Battle Trance. As if we ever have Battle Trance and Armaments in hand, we want to play the Battle Trance and then the Armaments. Upgrading one of the powers was also quite reasonable there. Now, for example, here we want to play Battle Trance, then Armaments. That'll upgrade basically our whole deck for this fight. Seems pretty good. We get to go Armaments, Inflame Plus, Bash Plus, put the Battle Trance Plus back on top for 4 more bonus draw next turn. And I no longer feel like I need to use the Strength Potion. Just a hunch. Out of play as well. Significant damage here. Don't want to headbutt any of these. Actually, no, we're getting multi-attack next turn, so let's headbutt this Defend Plus. That's a good idea. And I'm going to go ahead and Exhume our Offering. Play that for some more damage here. Arma, Bash, Defend. Okay, now basically everything is upgraded. Should be good. If I have to use the Swift Potion, that'd be okay. This would have been where the elixir would be used. I think we're okay. In the draw pile before I use the Battle Trance. Just one of them, actually. This is times 2 attack. This could hurt quite a bit, actually. Yeah. Yeah. However, this looks to be a winning line from here. So even though it's pretty scary and going to drop my health down very low, I should not use my potions right now. Because I can just strike, headbutt the Pummel Strike, and we should be okay, I believe. I think this is the draw pile. Bash Whirlwind, yes. Total damage is 20, we're surviving. I also get a point of strength from the burn. The power. Brutality is here to make this Rupture pick justifiable. I could also go another Offering and we just instantly dunk ourselves in every fight. Immolate's very, very good damage, although a little redundant with Whirlwind, I think. I think we should take this Brutality. Although we're going to need to find a way to gain some health back quickly, or our self-damage is going to outdo our ability to keep ourselves alive. So that's a problem. But I love Brutality for more card draw, and I love it for activating Rupture every single turn here. So, Black Blood, they said. About that. These options are not Black Blood. These options are not even close to Black Blood. These options are terrifying. All of them are terrifying, actually. So, Coffee Dripper. No resting. That is spooky. But the extra energy is very nice. Velvet Choker limits us to 6 cards per turn. Very sad with Offering. Definitely turns we want to play more than 6 cards. Snecko Eye. Start of each turn, draw 2 more cards, but we're confused, so all of our cards are random cost. Definitely a little awkward with 0-cost cards like Offering and Brutality, but not bad overall. Not with Whirlwind, not with Armaments. Not the world's worst Snecko Eye. I think I would happily take both Snecko Eye or Coffee Dripper over skipping. And I really like the feel of taking a Dripper here. It is ambitious, let's say. We're going to have to be a little calculated with our hit point resource, but I'm looking forward to seeing where this takes us. The Anchor is a big part of why I think the Coffee Dripper is acceptable here, because we can avoid turn 1 damage a lot of the time. Another reason I think the Coffee Dripper is takeable is that we have the Golden Idol, and we might find the Bloody Idol event to get healing that way. We also have a ton of cash, and I'm hoping that we can buy at a store some kind of sustain. A calculated gamble, indeed. Taking 3 elites this act, however, would be an uncalculated gamble. Would not be a good idea, I don't think. I think that we have so much money that routing to 2 shops is a reasonable choice here. So let's start out here. Take an event, take a combat. Take a combat, take an event, rather, and see where that puts us. Oops. Alright, I'll Rupture Offering, sure. Sure. Want the back, the Armaments, or Pummel Strike? Maybe the Pummel Strike. Incorrect. The answer was Armaments. Understood. Although I'm saving 6 health this way, so it kind of works out to be the same. There's no way to kill right now. Especially since I didn't play the... Oh, I did play the Offering. Hold on. If I exhume Offering, can I win instantly? That would put me to 4 energy with 3 strength. So this would be 11 times 4. What if I bash and then Whirlwind? Yes, that would be better, surely. That would do 11 and then 16 by 2. No, that's only 43. Because we're only getting 1 energy, that's right. When we play that Offering, we gain 1 point of strength. Either way, it's not quite enough here. So I could Potion and to get that done. Or I could just not Potion, take 7. Although, if I put Strike Dazed on top, we might not get a kill next turn. I guess I could Swift Potion to fix that, though. Playing the Brutality avoids the Brutality redraw, puts 1 more Daze, but I draw 1 more card, I take 1 more damage, I gain 1 more Strength. I think I go Bash, Defend, Brutality here. And then maybe we use the Swift Potion next turn. That's how I'm feeling. No reason to play or not play that. definitely not what I expected to draw. I'll take it, I guess. It's 18, not 16. That's 18. Okay, potions retained for now, anyway. Sword Boomerang's pretty good with strength, but unupgraded. Well, I guess it's fine, actually. Sword Boomerang's quite good. Might even be one of the best cards for this deck. I'm a little wary of adding too many more attacks, but it is strength scaling, and it hits single target enemies that we're worried about, like the Book of Stabbing, extremely hard. I think I should take it. Who's our Act Boss? Let me check real quick. Collector. Yeah, still want Sword Boomerang for that fight. On review. An extra merchant. Intriguing. How many merchants does it take to find sustain? Spoon. Spoon is certainly an option here, potentially allowing me to keep offering, but makes Exhume awkward at best. Pretty funny. Fire breathing, no. Maybe Happy Flower for energy is nice. We already have pretty good energy generation, but we can do better. Definitely don't want to spend too much money here, as I'm looking at least one more store. Momentarily. Probably two, quite frankly. So we're going to see a lot of relics. Big question we should ask ourselves, do we take Brimstone with this deck? Maybe. I do like Happy Flower. Alright, Happy Flower and Happy Flower alone. I'm not going to try triple removing, so we're going to opt out of a card removal at this first one. For now. I want to draw two? Not sure. I didn't. Wondering. That's what Headbutt's for. Heck. All gone wrong. Good news is I can knock at least one of them out of the air on this turn. But the way that we drew that whirlwind really ruined us. In this fight specifically. Brutal. Brutal. Also, I don't fully have a choice over who gets knocked out of the air. And I can only get one of them. So we only have 6 hits here. Dang. So we're definitely taking some damage here. There's no way around that. The potion won't help me. Neither of these potions are going to be able to do anything meaningful. I mean, we get more hit damage per hit with the strength potion, but that won't be able to kill any of them. Save and reload would be, I think, a pretty reasonable response to this particular draw. But we'll play it out. We fortunately get one of the best ones to hit. Guess I could hit this one instead if I wished, but let's just save the offering. Strike, strike, defend. Play it this way. Take 12? Ouch. If you tried to Swift Potion there, then Battle Trance would make you cry. Because you would not have drawn a dang thing. Do this without the brutality, though. Okay, within acceptable parameters. We do find a potion, but I think we prefer to have these particular potions. We're also offered a Cleave Plus if we feel like one more area damage card would be appropriate, and quite frankly, I feel like it would be. Here in Act 2 with Collector, and with the free upgrade on it. We just have to start removing cards, though, after this. This allows us to cleave through 3 Slavers or Kremlin Leader a little bit more easily. Just a little bit. Oh my. Here's all the good options. Sling of Courage, more strength in elite fights. Gambling Chip, letting us discard any number of cards on turn 1. Panic Button for 1-turn block. Power Through for powerful block. Feed to scale our max health. With Exhume potentially twice per combat. All these options and more. Chip is so good. Card removals are so good. Sling is so good. Heck. I have no idea what to do here. I'd really like at least some money for the next shop. Dang. It seems maybe preemptive, but absolutely could be the way to win this run. Dang it, I have no idea. Really expensive, the amount of money we have to pay in. Strongly tempted. Let me do some quick maths here. $509. Oh, I do have enough for Gambling Chip plus card removal plus card removal. That is mighty tempting. That is mighty tempting. I'm gonna do that. Consistency. Ooh, I can gain 50 gold too, putting us to 150. Not enough to buy a relic. Not good face, bad face. Not a great trade here. Give me your money. You're lucky, chat. A powerful Flex Panacea combo also available here. Panacea also potentially interesting with our Battle Trance. Or I can simply remove a card. Panacea. Panacea with Exhume too? My. It's like a little too good. We don't get the flex yet. Yeah, we can't afford both, but just taking the Panacea lets us start to do some pretty ridiculous things. Can also just be a way to survive Collector. Actually, I really like that. Gonna buy that Panacea. And I am a little terrified as we go into our next fight here. Just a little bit. Going to go ahead and upgrade it right away. I suppose. Since we're often playing it before Battle Trance. Something similar. Extremely rude that the Book of Stabbing goes for 24 damage on turn 1 here. Just really, really rude. I think this will be a fight meriting our Strength Potion here. But the Arma? Yeah. I don't know, that bash could be really important next turn. Might need to Swift Potion. Maybe even bash, then headbutt? How much damage do I reasonably think I can do here? 3 strength. This would deal... how much? 11 plus... 1.5. 33. So 124 more damage to deal. Whirlwind is going to be how much? With vulnerable. 3, 11, 16. 6, best offer 96. No. No reasonable way to kill next turn. But if I don't do a lot of damage next turn, 3 turns from now looks really problematic. So maybe just bash, don't headbutt. I think that's the reasonable pick. And that definitely looks like a hand for the Swift Potion. Wow, that did not get any better, huh? Crap. We're in deep, deep trouble very shortly here. As our hit point resource is fast fading. And we were not able to get a effective strategy in play against this opponent. Problematic with all of the card draw on the bottom here. Dang. We at least have Battle Trance offering the combo. No point in exhuming Panacea. Need to block at least a little bit. Actually, I think I need to do as much damage as possible, quite frankly. Okay. Just take it all to the face and look for the kill. Feels like the correct answer here. I think I need to play this Rupture. Maybe math would have been a good idea there. This is 24. Do some quick numbers here. Damage in hand, 24. Plus 11, plus 11, 15, 16. $77. It's not enough. So, I need to draw another damage card here. It needs to do more than something damage. So let's... Before we consider exhuming Offering, let's just strike Pummel Strike, see what we get here. Whirlwind. It's not going to be enough. So I do have to exhume the Offering and go to 1, unfortunately, to win here. That does not bode well for the rest of this run. Actually, wait. No, we have an exact kill. Excuse me. Health preserved. Preserved insect. Another stinky Rupture. I see you. I might consider a spot weakness here, but quite frankly, I don't think we need any more cards at all right now. I also feel like our next elite is going to be completely manageable, probably. Yeah. Not reasonably likely to get a thing there. Wow, that was a sad draw. Horrifying. What happened there? We put too much junk in the deck. Is the conclusion logically? I seem to be dead. All right. I'll refrain from further struggles. This one just wants to go. I'll let it. Let's go again. The Ironclad. Given that we found a gambling chip, I think Snecko-Eye was actually the correct decision to make going out of Act 2. But that was a really tough run, decision-making wise. This one will not be. Let's be gentle. Dead Branch. My face, though. Now, Dead Branch hardly makes the run free, but it is certainly going to make it a lot easier. The pummel. Do I go to the store? Probably not. Definitely getting some rough opening combats. Nothing else. I refuse to let you... Oh, wait, no. He's hitting me anyway, yeah? He is. Fine. True Grit says exhaust on it. Whirlwind is back. Blood for Blood's also rather interesting here. Blood for Blood is rather interesting indeed. Do I have any Searing Blow runs this year? We got one in the last month or so, I feel like. I do think we have seen a Searing Blow win. Grab the True Grit, actually. We'll avoid the shop. Get some more cards from the Dead Branch. Kindly and thank you. Should be trivial. Speed potions here. Second win. Exhaust all non-attack cards in hand. Another way to get more block. More exhaust. Gotta be wary about oversaturation against Knob, although I think second win is a good card against the Knob too. Do I transform this early, or do I go for an upgrade to make us better against this first potential elite? Upgrading the True Grit to start is pretty spicy. Upgrading the Bash also pretty good. What killed me? Ultimately, Book of Stabbing is the answer. Although our actual death came later to the 3 cultists. But it was the Book of Stabbing that did us in there. Tough choice here. I think both the Transform and the Upgrade are pretty good gambits. Transform is risking Knob Ruination slightly. Let's go for the Upgrade on Bash to start. Shore up our one weakness, our one and only weakness. 3 strikes is 18. 47 minus 18, 29. It's a transform, but it's not pretty. I think I'd rather do, like... one more also transforms, huh? It's gonna be a bad split. Either way. Oh dear. It's all gone wrong. Oh, this is fine, actually. Neat. I accept this outcome. Wasn't quite sure what was going to happen when I played each of those. This looks a bit more worse. Cash in the speed potion here. Keep our health at relative full. Go. Defend. Strike this one. True Grit. Maybe should have True Grit first. Feel no pain down. Now with the weaken worn off, we should be able to kill one, finally. Things are crazy. Ugh. Okay. What a terrifying fight. With how these Turns worked out. I refuse to lose any more health. You hear me? You stinky slime. Did you get our potion back? Did you get another Berserk offering? I actually like the Havoc quite a bit here. Havoc seems hilarious with Dead Branch. And I think we can get away with it. So I'm going to take an early Havoc here. Play the top card of the draw pile and exhaust it, regardless of what it might or might not be. And I'm going to do the unthinkable and upgrade that Havoc to be free instantly. Alright, who's our first elite? Didn't think it was worth the risk for the Burning Elite, but this should be a lot more manageable. It is a Gremlin Knob. I did draw Havoc on turn 1, and I better use the Strength Potion to make sure this goes okay. Hey, that worked out pretty well. We generated Twin Strike. And got rid of a Defend there. And now you're just dead next turn. Might even be able to play this Defend, but guaranteed if I don't. Ultimately, a very... Oh, I did need to play that Strike. Good. Ultimately, a very simple and easy -2 health Knob fight. Good. Get ourselves a Toy Ornithopter, healing us on potion use. Do I want a Cleave for some area damage? Yes. I think it would be unwise to ignore the first area damage card offered at this time. And I think it would also be wise to get this True Grit upgraded early. Our next upgrade will probably be the Cleave. But that depends on what we find from our upcoming card rewards. Meal Ticket's what we could have used last run, healing us 15 when we go into a shop. And let's take some events. Max health? Sure. $15 block plus bash? I'm in. Actually, wait. Oh yeah, I'm in. Didn't want to play Havoc there because I didn't know what I was getting. Could have used the Essence of Steel, but I don't think it would have been a good use. Combust. Kind of interesting. Relic not worth taking. Generally speaking, in that event, I don't think it's a good idea to take the Curse for the Relic. The Relics are nice, but you're missing out on the opportunity to gain some max health, and you're being saddled with a Curse. So if you think of it, would you rather have five HP and a card removal, or would you rather have a Relic? The answer is usually the 5 HP and the card removal. That's because the Curse hurts you immediately, but also long-term, even once you've removed it. The fact that you didn't remove a different card means your deck is permanently larger, permanently worse in quality. Now, if you have a bonus reason for taking a Curse, such as if you get max HP when you take a Curse, that can be well worth it. Hey, there's that Cleave upgrade I wanted. Good. Not like I didn't have health to spare, after all. Don't mind me, I'll just silently rage while you have a nap, sir. Wake up! Havoc would play Defend, I'm in. Ooh, Shockwave. Ooh, Shockwave. Again. No, we won't play that one. Get rid of it. Yeah. Since we already had the vulnerable down. GG. What a great fight. Thanks, Dead Branch. More cards on turn one. Bag alert detected. And here is a Feel No Pain to give us insane block whenever we generate cards with Dead Branch. Gotta take a Feel No Pain here. Gotta. Alright, we're off to the races now. This run is ridiculous. And it's time to anger the mushrooms. Here's where I'm happy we took this cleave and upgraded it. Upgraded it. Ooh. 4 plus 4. Let's just take the 1. Strike the one that's buffing themselves. Get them a little weaker. Nine plus 11, not quite a KO here. Let's hold off on cleaving then for the moment. I could body slam, that'll work. Should have cleaved plus body slammed. This works out just fine though. Yeah, that's fine. Strike. And that's right, this odd mushroom is a little bit confusingly worded here. It says, when vulnerable, take 25% more attack damage rather than 50%. What that means is, when we, the player, are vulnerable, we take reduced damage compared to what we would normally take. Wait, I actually want Reckless Charge, unironically, because it puts exhaust cards into my draw pile. Neat! Welcome, Reckless Charge. I think you'll be a good zero-cost addition. Beautiful. And our upgrade is going to be what? Second Wind or Pommel Strike? Or Feel No Pain? Let's get the card draw upgraded. Love having upgraded card draw. Do I exhaust a strike here on turn 1? I do. Let's see what gets generated here. Iron Wave. Alright. Works for me. Defend and bash? Or do I try to draw cards? Let's block for 11. Take some damage, but we'll have plenty of health for the rest of the fight. Vulnerable gets down, we can start doing damage. Next turn could be a bit awkward, though. Oh. Well, that's going to make this entirely different now. Hello. Yeah. Just play every card. Forever. Maybe go Essence of Steel here? Feels unnecessary. I'll go ahead and play the Demon Form. Now, there's not a lot of time left in this fight, but still, 2 strength per turn seems pretty alright. Okay, things are happening now. Juggernaut is here. Welcome, Juggernaut. Yeah, you're getting in play. Oh dear. My face. GG. Get him, Iron Wave. real Juggernaut, but I think we'd rather have a real Impervious or a real Immolate. Immolate gives us the AoE damage to solve any problem, whereas Impervious is all of the block ever, in addition to generating a new card. Just like block is pretty well covered, we should maybe take this Immolate to allow us to do combat with the elites of Act 2. And as a way to, for example, kill the minions of the Collector if we end up in that fight. We can also exhaust the burn with our True Grit and Second Wind, which could be a good thing. I think either of these two are acceptable, though, with Juggernaut being probably our worst case. No problem here for... Well, I don't really like Sozu. Sozu would prevent us from gaining additional potions. It's a little awkward with our Ornithopter. But I like the Slaver's Collar, more energy during boss and elite fights, and I like the Runic Cube, drawing us one more card whenever we're damaged. Currently we don't have any self-damage mechanisms, but damage from enemies works, and card draw is pretty good with a Dead Branch. But so is energy, and I think this is ultimately a pretty easy Slaver's Collar. I can path into every elite fight in Act 2, and we should be pretty safe with our significant healing and good relics. How much of a handicap do I consider not being able to take potions to be? A very big one. Potions are often a part of my late game plan or my sort of emergency button, if you will. And losing access to them makes me feel uncertain and kind of crippled. How many fights do I want to take before our first elite? I think we'll avoid the Burning Elite. Let's go Elite, Fire, Elite, Chest, Elite. Get 3 elites here with our Slaver's Collar. With Dead Branch, that should be pretty manageable. So it's a question of, do I want 2 events or 3 on the way? Should be good at most combats. Let's take 1 more combat. Even this one. Not quite what I wanted, but I don't mind. Strength should I gain? I want to be able to KO them next turn to some extent. Definitely play this. I think I'll do some damage to you too. That felt like a good idea. Do I save some health with this? We're relatively likely to find a potion, so I think I should here. Use the Essence of Steel. Indeed. The extra block helps me out on this turn. So I can say that was a reasonable... reasonable potion. How often do I feel like skipping is better than Suzu? Pretty rarely. These days, I don't feel like skipping is often correct. But sometimes. If you have White Bee statue, skipping can be better than Sozu. If you have Sacred Bark, skipping can be better than Sozu. If you have an Alchemized, skipping can be better than Sozu. Ow. Alright. Well, life is going badly. Not Jose, did you hear that the shelled parasite is starting a new career in law? That's right, they're going to become the shelled paralegal. I think I should use the fear potion now. We go Clothesline, Havoc, and Second Wind. How dare you? stinky, moldy son of a gun. Die. Come into my house and attack me for 21? The nerve. Okay, that went pretty well. We did get a potion back too, so I feel really good about how I used the thingy. So I want a sword boomerang. This deck does not strength very well currently, just the flex potion mostly. So I'm gonna go with we don't. We do not. Let's keep going. These two. Imperative that we do some damage on turn 1. This would be a good fight for the Heart of Iron, actually. Because it's going to perfect block here. I'm probably going to need more help on a future turn. And I should play the Immolate to make sure we put the Mystic over the threshold required. It feels awkward to use this potion now. It'd be better in Book of Stabbing? We'll have 4 energy in Book of Stabbing. I'm going to use this here. Normally I don't use this potion so aggressively. I think it's a very good potion. But this fight will go badly if I can't get some initiative. Perfect. I'm going to count that as initiative. That's right, I take reduced additional damage when vulnerable, right? So this only goes to 16. I'll take it. I'll take it. I don't want a second one, though. Thank you. Boop. Oh, crap. You know, I did think that was going to kill. Just to be real honest. Full block, though. Hello and welcome, Goldman. The Speedy Watchers. Alright, I'll play Vesperberserk, I guess. In for a penny? Used to 27? Yeah, we're good, we're good. Can't be more vulnerable than I already am. The fools they be. Definitely happy we use the Juggernaut potion here. The block potion thingy. You know what I mean. Essence of Steel. I'll say that paid off pretty well. And we do get a potion, although it's a bad one, the Smoke Bomb. Also get offered a Shrug It Off. Not bad, not bad. Block and draw. Very good against elites when you have 4 energy. Thunderclap could be reasonable too. A cheap way to apply vulnerable to everybody. Very useful with Immolate and Cleave. Take the Shrug. Purple Fire Spirits allow me to donate any card, give up a rare to gain 10 max HP, give up an uncommon to gain a full heal, or just give up a starter card and gain nothing. Not really willing to give up any of my uncommon or rares here. I guess the most expendable is perhaps the Reckless Charge, but it's still quite nice for the days it adds. I'm not going to give up Immolate here, even though it would be a nice full heal. I think I'll lose a strike. We've got Sustain. I'll be fine. Is the Book of Stabbing first? I'd wondered. Feared this day coming. I will not waste my time with regular defend cards. We need to be decisive with our damage output here. Or we need to flee. That's the other option. But I'd rather win this fight. Rampage or play the Rampage. Use the Rampage to win. I like that line. Maybe I Burning Pact the Immolates. Adding burns to my own deck feels like a foolish choice. Not sure about this Juggernaut. Alright, fine. Totally worth it. We're just winning. Get him. There's the turn 2 boat thingy, my favorite boat thingy. 14 block on turn 2 is beautiful. Corruption, also, of course, beautiful. And we can upgrade it immediately to make it more playable, too. Welcome, Corruption, to my deck of cards. You're certainly coming along for the ride here, as I'd like to get a win. Upgrade thyself. Post-haste. Blah. Guess I'll get rid of one of these to get a new card. That I don't want to draw into Corruption with, so we'll play the Strike. Corruption, hello? Not today. Accept. Good old Dead Branch Corruption. If you've never seen it, what it means is all of our skills are free, and all of our skills create new cards when we play them. The combination thereof is kind of ridiculous, because you can just clicky cards, and stuff just starts happening. And it's beautiful. No strength, though. I have not had any voice training, Luna Firetail. Getting actual voice training is on my might be a good idea someday list. But I'm all self-trained otherwise. Smooth Stone's nice. We could theoretically take an Armaments or an Infernal Blade. Mostly I think the deck wants to stay small for now, so that we can more reliably find our area damage cards and our Corruption. Going to this store. Nature Trained. Smoothstone does not affect Feel No Pain, no. No, Dexterity only affects cards that directly say gain X block. Although notably does affect each card of Second Wit. But no, it won't affect the Feel No Pain. Question card's wonderful. If we hadn't already found Corruption, this would be a significantly higher chance to see it. As it stands, looking at more rare cards is always going to be, or just looking at more cards in general, excuse me, is always going to be very good. Feel No Pain makes this fight very easy also. Wouldn't Clash actually work in a Corruption Dead Branch deck? You'd think so, but still doesn't work with statuses, curses, or big expensive powers that you generate. This might hurt a bit. You should have attacked the bird there, actually. Oh dear lord. Okay, we're fine. Thanks, Dead Branch. So no, I don't think Clash is particularly good here. Nor Dropkick, nor Boomerang. We'll skip them all and fight our next elite. The Book of Stabbing. Again! It's like the first time, but different. Because we have corruption this time. So that's nice. Teen Hecket. Rid of that. Uh-oh. Oh, that was nice. So they almost full block. Corruption. Dual wield could make another drop kick or another feel no pain here. I think I'll take the double drop kick. That sounds cool. Full block achieved. Now for kicking time. Time to kick back and relax. Bonk. Keeping some cards around. Don't want to run out of skills entirely, even with Dead Branch. There we go. Juzu Bracelet. If we go to 4 question mark rooms in Act 4, the 4th one will be a treasure room. I guess that's okay. We go Dark Embrace plus Dead Branch. That's a powerful thing. If you need even more card draw, you've got it. I tend to think they go pretty well together. Or, sorry, that's not Tiny Chest. If we go to any question marks in Act 4, they won't be combats. Excuse me. I will take this Dark Embrace. Words are hard, apparently. So is $500. Strange Spoon. That would be funny. Strange Spoon would give our cards a chance to not exhaust when we play them, which would actually be really bad. If the card doesn't exhaust, you don't get Dead Branch. But it does mean I keep the card. Second Wind and True Grit still work fine. Gonna be so bad, I think. Yeah, no Dark Embrace, no Feel No Pain, no Dead Branch. No thank you. I will take a Discovery, though. Discovery's fun. Oh, what? Bag of Marbles? Do a Bag of Preparation. I think I just want to go to another store, though. Take a look at the relics here. Let's make this cheaper. Poor Champ has no idea what he's in for. Boink. Body Slam. There we go. Easy win con. Second wind. Yes. Upgrade the Body Slam. Champ is super dead. Brain is breaking. Wait. What? Fine. Just go now? Yeah. That feels right. Ooh, top deck the Corruption. Easy. You need that Discovery back. Perfect. Wait. But now I can't get more cards into my hand. Foolish. Perfect. Need my body slam. Where is it? Help! No! If I don't have my body slam, this is going to be really bad, actually. Oh dear. No! Mistakes have been made. But we have evolved, at least. It'll be fine. Smiley face. Right? Right? Just keep putting more powers in play. Here we go. I think it's working. Badly. Double body slam. More evolves, apparently, also. Okay, we have a very strange engine going. I guess I'll take it. This is not my ideal outcome, though. That should do it. GG. Bizarre. I love the stream elements as one too. Brilliant. Beanfire. There's a lot of card exhausting. To say, Reckless Charge put in really good work there, creating more statuses so that I could get myself out of the situation of having no skills left in the deck. Beanfire can do something similar. Do we go even more energy, leaning into Busted Crown here, which I think is very reasonable. Calling Bell, giving me more relics, but an unremovable curse, or the Empty Cage removing the remaining 2 strikes, allowing me to get Corruption in play so much more easily. But given that we have an unlimited card generation combo, I actually really like Busted Crown on purpose here. And yes, question card does mean I still get 2 choices in each card reward. Let's do it. Let's do it. So rare that I get to intentionally take the Busted Crown. Have to go for the Burning Elite here. That means no shop. We'll do 1 event along the way. Juzu says hello. Barricade. What Buster Crown really lets us do is have the energy to play the cards that the Dead Branch creates for us on a regular basis, especially in these non-elite fights. Took the crown right off the champ's noggin. Never knew it hit him. Fruit juice. Extra Iron Wave. No thanks. Take the fruit juice though. Orb Walker, they call him. Or like Nerd Walker. I'll take the one draw for brutality. I think this fight will last less than 4 turns. So I think we'll be at full health afterwards. Is there a good reason not to drink fruit juice instantly? Exclamation point. Juice, right? Yeah. There's a quick answer for you. Essentially, you can find relics that make the fruit juice better. However, if we need the potion slot, we do not hesitate to dronk. Actually, had the relic in question, though. There are other relics you can still find, though. Like the... something or other. Don't want a Warcry or a Twin Strike, although Warcry with Dead Branch is at least a reasonable choice. We'll transform our Strike into a Feed. Well, that's an upgrade. Tasty. I'm not going to mess with what you're doing, because I don't want to curse. My general rule for this opponent, if I can block their attack, stop attacking them. Demon form. Alright, alright. You bought my cooperation. For this turn. A lot of True Grits and more Juggernauts. Yeah, let's go. Double Juggernaut. The re-Juggernauting. Bang. Beautiful. Another Reckless Charge or a real Power Through. Power Through with 2 second wins actually seems absurd. Give me those wounds into my hand. I guarantee you I can exhaust them. Oh, I forgot I had feed. Maybe I can feed on this one to make up for it. I don't assume any of that yet. But I will upgrade my feed preemptively. I know what's in for me. Give me the Fiend Fire. That's a start. What a body slam. Oh, that works too. Don't I have a real one? I did. It's gone now, though. Well, I have 150 block. Your turn. Always get more after all. Double barricade. Re-barricading it. Just don't want a bunch of angers. That sounds annoying. Come on, where's the body slam? I need it. Please. Better not want to play Fiendfire with feet in my hand. Wait, there's an Exhume in the draw pile. I can use that. I'll use that. Body slam. You'd love to see it. Gotta draw the feed now, though. Easier said than done. Aha! Delicious! Delicious transient. Tasty. Seeing red with Dead Branch, always good. Welcome. Into energy exhaust. Real quick, before we jump into this Burning Elite fight, I'm going to take a short bathroom break. When I return, you get the green key. BRB. Okay, we're back. It's a maxed health nemesis. Pretty spooky. Bloodletting. I'll put bloodletting there. Against Nemesis, we mostly just want to get the powers in play. Once all that's done, there's not a whole lot to worry about. Some status effects down, too, is a good idea. So I'm drawing a Corruption next turn. I didn't need to play that one, but I wanted to play that one. So I did. You can see this deck is really craving a real barricade. One we had for Pretend last fight was nice, but I worry, you know? Ooh, what a gnarly turn for us to be intangible during. I'll have to use the Swift Potion here. Oh, the second wind. That's better. That's better. for the burns and trench body slam. That should be a good turn next turn at least. Trench would be better there, but we have a kill anyway. Big time. Pen Nib! Every 10th attack is doubled in damage, and an upgraded Pummel Strike for more card draw. Somewhat tempting. I think we're just as fine without as with. Merle! Welcome, welcome. Merle and friends, hope you got many heart kills today. Currently we're just working on one after our previous Ironclad perished. Did you know we have a feed in this deck? Because I've definitely been forgetting. Like, super forgetting. All right, what do you got? Drop kit, perfect. Crotch. Can't play the corruption. Oh, rude. Hey there, Merle. Merle's currently on a challenge to get 75 heart kills in 15 days, I believe. A half-month-long challenge for as many heart kills as possible. Best of luck on that endeavor, sir. For it is a challenging one. Should have played that. Yeah, well, anyway. More cards. I think that was the right thing to play. Well, maybe. Do I dare Havoc? There's no multi-hit attack, so I do. I do dare. Easy every time. Doing it without Watcher too, just for the extra spice. I like that. Completely understand, given how much Watcher you've played recently. Wanting a break from the character is just reasonable. We already used our feed in this fight, so we don't have to worry about that. And I don't have a real zoom, do I? That was last run. Okay. Good. Shockwave Plus. You'd love to see it. With Corruption especially, with Busted Crown especially. Take some elites here. I think we can very reasonably handle 2 more elites before going to our first of a couple shops with our membership card discount. And what a turn 1 it's looking to be here. Free demon form, anybody? Oh, the perfect combo. Beautiful. So that would be a kill right now if I want it, but we do have a feed. Let's do the following. Perfect. Tasty. Arma Plus is reasonable for upgrading the random cards generated by the corruption. Not a bad idea here. Sure. We'll throw one into the mix. Potion Belt would be nice, but we have to take the blue key. Red Skull may or may not ever see use. We can upgrade the Feel No Pain with the corruption, or with the armaments. It's a good use for it. So about that Clash being playable thing. Oh wait. Let's kill. Bye! Not gonna worry about feed versus Nemesis. Too much of a pain in the butt. Could also upgrade our feed sometimes. Feed? Hey, speaking of, upgraded feed. The Dark Embrace is absolutely unnecessary. One with the Dead Branch is sufficient. We're not doing any self-damage for Rupture. Use the regen potion. Brimstone. That would make this quite a bit spicier. Brimstone says, at the start of our turn, we gain 2 strength and all enemies gain 1 strength. Very terrifying. But I think very reasonable if a second Feel No Pain is added to the deck, and with our increasing max health. Let's do it. No barricade yet, but Dead Branch can always deliver. And I won't buy the Happy Flower. We'll look for more options at the final store. Any upgrades I think are imperative? Absolutely not. Let's take another combat. And eat Transient twice in the same run. You know it has to happen. There's Barricade. If I can find a way to play it here. That would be most welcome. Have to play Havoc? Alright. Of course. Can I exhume that? Maybe. Of course Havoc would betray me in the end. I'm not surprised in the slightest. Bloodletting lets me play Barricade at least. What is even happening? Very fair question to ask. The answer is destruction. So much destruction. Just need an exhume. It's the only option, really. But otherwise, we'll simply win. Which is fine by me. GG. Two transient kills in one run. Couldn't eat them both, but that's okay. And then lastly, the double orb walkers will fight them. So rare relic could be anything. It could even be Dead Branch. We're all back to it. There it is. Delicious. 300 more bucks for the shop in Act 4. And a skipperoo for me. What do you got, Discovery? Turn 1 demon form. Exhume could also be very spicy here, allowing me to multi-feed in this fight. Give me that Exhume. Perfect. Give me back the feeds. Never know when you might need to feed twice. Caw. There you go. You got it, buddy. That Havoc has been... It really summarizes in one run why not Havoc on a regular basis. This is why not Havoc on a regular basis. Those are good block cards. Fine. Fair enough. Do I dare play Berserk? I don't think so. Now, if you have Frozen Eye, or if you can set it up with Warcry or Headbutt, both work really well, then it's a lot more reasonable. We got it. All right, I just have to play that barricade. We are there. Casual 3 disarms is pretty helpful too. Only we get so lucky against the heart. I might not even need to play this barricade, actually. Oh, yeah, no way. Oop. GG. Next up, Donu and / or Deka. The twins. I will play this Berserk, despite the risks. And this one too. I'm vulnerable now. Surely this was a good idea. Remember, it's reduced damage vulnerable though, so it's not that bad. Hard to go wrong with 2 more energy regen, though. Ah! Versus. Be back for you. Corruption was actually the bottom card. That way. Could have gotten them both. Just saying. This way I can at least exhume armaments. No, it's still in the draw pile. Perfect. There it is. Body slams are also in the draw pile. Six. Delicious. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this evil? You ready your big stonks? Smash that heart into a fine powder. And then consume that powder. And then upgrade, I don't know, Feel No Pain? Fiend Fire? All seems kind of the same here. Klein says, if the Act 3 boss was to drop a reward of some kind, what should it be? I don't think a boss relic fits. You'd end up too strong going into Act 4, and you'd have to rebalance the whole thing. But some kind of money would be nice, or maybe... I think they should drop 3 potions, so that you're allowed to use potions against the bosses. That'd be really nice. Ooh, Souvenir. Blocks the first debuff, that's pretty good. Dark Shackles is very good. Fiend Fire is very good. Bronze Scales is very good, and with this much money, we can afford basically everything here. Shackles, Scales... One more Shrug. 3rd Fiend Fire? Sure, why not? Card removal? You bet. Lose the Cleave. I think current potions are pretty good, especially with the Souvenir. We have Brimstone. Correct. Gotta be careful about Heart then. Probably use this to block Vulnerable in that case. Okay. I'll plan on using the Flex Potion against these two then, the Spire Spear and the Spire Shield, so that we don't end up dead prematurely. Havoc. Not bad. Are we ever able to feed here? Fiendfire can kill one, which would be very convenient. However, what if there's another way? 24 plus 14 is 38, plus 19 is not 65. We don't have a real Exhume. The Exhumes that have been generated thus far were random. So we could rely on Infernal Blade, or we can just play the Fiendfire. Probably better to just play the Fiendfire. Although we may want to kill the Spear before it attacks me next turn. Let's try to do that. See you later, Feed. Uh-oh. Attack. That'll do. Indeed. You'd love to see it. Barricade up here. Maybe I can land a feed, but probably not. Oh. Behold. Look what I've got. That's a feed plus in my hand. And it does 44 damage. Tasty. Very tasty. Alright, Mr. Hart. Corruption and Feel No Pain Plus, both on turn 1. Hard to do better than that. Shrug. Then Corruption. Feel No Pain Plus. Play this. Oh. Spicy. Double spicy. The power. This I'll play. This I'll keep. No need to play Anger here. Okay, block the Vulnerable. Add a bunch of statuses to the draw pile. Fortunately, the multi-hit is first, so it's less strength. Only a 4x15 here. Certainly could be worse. Question is, how much block can we generate? I think the answer is lots, upon review here. Lots of statuses to get rid of. Perfect. That should be plenty good. Okay, let's headbutt Impervious then. Not a lot of statuses to fire breathing with. Still no real barricade, unfortunately. Berserk is amusing. Hey, I blocked Vulnerable. Barely even mattered in the first place. Sure. a bit lower. Beautiful. Three random Frugets. None of them betrayed me by hitting these body slams. I appreciate that. We do so much damage per card now. GG, Mr. Hart. Good fight. Good run. And a great victory. GG. GG. $32.99. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. You think that run needs to go on YouTube? I think so too. That was fantastic. Now, what has it been done? Spire sleeps. And so, shall I? I am planning on calling it here. We've got a big day of stream ahead of us tomorrow that I want to make sure I'm well rested for. Let's talk about tomorrow real quick, because there's a lot of things happening. So, there will be a lot of Spire for the regular portion of stream. We are doing our first of 2 sponsored streams with Hello Fresh tomorrow. I'll be ordering a box of goodies on the HelloFresh website here on the stream, so I'll get to see what I chose to pick, and then a week or so from now, after it arrives, I'll be showing it off on stream. Opening it up, checking out all the contents, and then later on Discord, I'll post the pictures of the finished cooking product and see how that turned out. Anybody in the US who wants to try out HelloFresh, themselves can do so through that link there in chat, and doing so supports the stream quite substantially. If you're a US client and interested in some kind of food home delivery. In addition to all that, tomorrow we're going to be saying hello again to our friend Sneaky Teak for a late co-op stream. I'm not sure whether we'll be playing Stardew or doing something new entirely. That's going to be dependent partially upon him. I know he's been very busy with his home renovations. Common cards delivered straight to your doorstep. Try Hello World. It's good stuff. Do we have a Twitter? No, I don't even have a link to my Twitter. I have a Twitter, but it's not used for a whole lot. I'm going to tweet about the HelloFresh sponsorship thing tomorrow, and that will also have my code. Those are my socials. Where's my Twitter? Correct. No. Alright, here's my Twitter. Don't use it a whole lot, but we do have it. Maybe someday. Anywho, that is going to be it for me tonight. I plan on getting some more heart kills tomorrow, working further towards our challenge, and again, doing our first sponsored Hello Fresh stream tomorrow, as well as hanging out with Sneaky Teak. That's the plan. Hope to see many of you there, starting at our usual noon time, not late, like we did today. Big shout out again to Merle for the raid as well. Much appreciated to have everybody dropping by. But that's got to be it for me today, so toodaloo, thank you, and have a wonderful evening, everybody. Until then, bye-bye. Stream Elements bot, you have to shut up now.